Howdy, howdy, everybody. What's up, Zavern? 6 months of gifted sub from me. Me, truly. Scotty doesn't know with 35 months. Thank you, thank you. And Tenless with 17 months. What's up? What is up? Ready for some more Ascension 10 runs today. I say I've been enjoying kind of figuring out how to play some of the characters, it feels like. I think we've got a really solid grasp on Regent, maybe on Unclad as well. And that is who we're starting with first here. Yesterday we lost with Defect a couple of times. Got a little careless into Kaiser Crab. I should have just rested here. I think we would have won that fight, and then probably the whole run from there, but who knows. Azazel with the Prime sub in 8 months. A Shandai with the Prime sub in 15 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we got crabbed, which is a shame because we had the really cool Replay Claw Mystic Lighter combo. So we had a super-powered claw. That was fun. Never underestimate the crab. But also never underestimate the Ironclad. How would I rate Lighter? Oh, it's pretty hard to rate. It's very situational. It either does nothing or it's completely insane. But it seems like it's pretty easy to get it be completely insane. All you need is one, as you know, multi-hitting enchanted card. Or you just need soup from Tezcatara, and in either of those situations, it's really good. I saw somebody's screenshot from a clone Fisticuffs run where they had Mystic Lighters. So all the Fisticuffs did 9 more damage, and there were lots of them. That was kind of cool. I wonder if we'll get a clone run today. What's up, Thunder Road? Thanks for 34 months. There's Silken Tress again with the glam, although I actually don't hate Cursed Pearl as a start here either. Mr. Glider, I presume. So I can actually only get 2 elites, huh? Well, I can get 3, but not also a shop. Also, I'd have to really be very brave to do that path. Have we fought the fake merchant yet? I've yet to be able to fight the fake merchant 1 time, so I'd say it's pretty rare, because we're at 0 times in 300 hours of Spire 2 now. Free rest sites regardless, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I want to either take Silken Tress or Cursed Pearl. I feel like the Pearl might be better. But I want to try more glam starts. So let's take a Silken Tress and just see what happens. Get him. I'm probably not playing 3 strikes next turns. Let's just strike twice here instead of bashing. Yeah, because I want to triple defend here. Actually, do I? Yes, I do. Okay. Can you get Silken Tress in Niao's bone so that you can get something like Silken Tress into Hefty Tablet? Somebody said that they got that, and they did not receive replay on the rare card reward. It instead applied to the first fight, so I'm not sure how that works with Niao's bones. Alright, well, Unrelenting is a notably bad card with replay, although the damage would be significant. We could do Sword Boomerang, or we can do Rage. Those are both fine. I guess replay Sword Boomerang is maybe a thing. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 6 times. Yeah, if we get Boomerang into Mystic Lighter, we're gonna freaking slap. I guess I'll try a replay Sword Boomerang. I think it might just be replay Rage. But let's take the card that does damage. We're in Overgrowth, after all. And then we are going to an event. Does Unrelenting stack? Well, it does, but here's the problem. Unrelenting is an attack. And so if you play a second copy of Unrelenting, you will consume the first stack of Unrelenting before you gain a second stack. So you only end up with one stack from the replay Unrelenting, because, yeah, it uses up itself, which is pretty stupid. Let's go in Fantasia. Struggling with high Ascension Defect, what's the most important thing to do differently compared to Spire 1? You're definitely less incentivized to try to sit behind Frost Orbs with powers, like Frost Orb plus Loop plus Defrag is way less of a thing in this game than it was in the first game. Instead, lean into like status generation cards, along with powers that mitigate the downsides of them. Overclock is a lot better than it was in the first game, for example, because of Smokestack and freaking Adaptation. Is it Slither Bash? I'm also thinking about just turning a strike into Peck so that I have even more reason to pick up Strength. That's what I want. Glam Anger's quite cool. It's okay, right? Because you create one copy that has Glam, but then you also get 2 cards without Glam, right? So you end up with 3 Angers, and only one of them has Glam. It's not that good. It is cool, though. Swift Enchantment is way better on Anger. Anger with Swift is ridiculous. I guess I'm going to kill this one next. Hopefully, like, block, kill or something. What if I don't draw any block at all? I see. This does 18 damage total. I don't think I can kill the Leaf Slime. This 8 would bring you to 26. 4 hits is only 16. Yeah, I'm never killing this one. We'll just do it like this. Ouch. Nice draw, idiot. Yeah, Rage Glam would have been nice there. Holy. Holy moly. Holy moly, we got it. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Now we're going somewhere. Freaking Inflame. I don't think Inflame is that good in this game, actually, usually, but here, this Inflame is pretty redonkulous. Oh, look, a worse Dominate. No, it's pretty good. Just debating which way to go here. I guess we want to leave... If I'm only fighting 2 elites, I want them both to be after the chest. I guess we go this way. I could maybe buy a potion. I don't feel like I want to go to a shop, though, so let's take more events. One could use a Guria. Oh, lose 30 gold, get 2 potions. Or transform a card. I haven't seen this event in a long time. I was just thinking that maybe I wanted some potions, so give me 2 potions. Brute Juice, Potion of Binding. Not bad. Then if I get another potion, not even bad, because we can just drink the fruit juice. Also, ow. With my face, though. I can never kill this thing. That's fine. Yeah. Color me red. Thanks for 2 months of support. We do indeed get another potion. Just drink the fruit juice. Pommel Strike is here. Stone Armor is here. I'm happy with a Pommel Strike. Could maybe take a Perfected Strike, but we're actually down a strike, so I don't think it's very good. Mini Cannon. Yes, we would love Mini Cannon. I would love for this fight to not be here now. This fight is terrible. I'm considering using the colorless potion. That's how bad this is. I'm going to do it. Fasten is pretty solid. Mind Blast is only 9 damage. Let's take a Fasten here. And I guess I want to try to kill you next turn. Please? Damn it. Damn it. Okay, well, that didn't go as planned. It was just a bad fight all around. Unfortunate. And no potion. We at least get a Bloodletting. That's a good card. I'll take a Bloodletting, but I'm a little worried going into our elite fight here. I'm going to upgrade in Flame over Sword Boomerang. We definitely want that extra point of strength. We get a Frozen Egg, so future powers are upgraded. That wasn't the real treasure chest, by the way. This is the real treasure chest, which contains the Festive Popper, doing 9 damage to all enemies at the start of combat. Now we can fight our first elite with 2 relics here. Well, only 1 relic that does something, but 9 free damage is 9 free damage. We'll take it. Really hoping to get Inflame before we drew this. I'm wondering if I play the Sword Boomerang at all, or if I just go Triple Strike. Let's just do it. Good turn. Okay, we don't need to use this. Yeah, that sure was a hand we just drew. Yup. Sure was. Yeah, I'm not able to kill it, so let's go defend Pack take 20. Yeah, that draw order sucked. However, I get a Molten Egg, so we now have 2 Egg Relics, a Pommel Strike Plus, or a Taunt. I'm taking the Pommel Strike Plus, because I have a Bloodletting. And then we can just kind of rest at every fire, because I'm going to upgrade all my cards anyway. It seems good. Seems really good. The power. Holy damage. Make the blast with the 14 months of support. Mangle Plus. It's actually kind of a cool card. Don't really see Bully being very good at the moment. I'm going to take this Mangle. Mangle is a really good card against the Deer Boss on the ringing turn, by the way. A Doorman dad joke. What is the Doormaker's favorite video game? Portal. No refunds. Okay, we definitely play that. I think it's going to be Potion of Binding into Bash here. That is a lot of damage. Bird. Got a block potion in the Book of 5 Rings, healing us for adding 5 cards to the deck. Stampede is here. Stampede Mangle is like actually a thing, and it's upgraded, making it a lot more reasonable since it's not 2 cost anymore. So I'll take a Stampede here. I'll do it. So our first relic here is one of the new ancient bonuses added in the last beta patch. Enchant your first card reward with Glam is what it does. I have to hit the Shrinker Beetle twice here. If I play Stampede, it might get played on the Fuzzy Wormcrawler, so I can't actually rely on that. Bonk. Second Stampede. We've had first Stampede, yes, but what about second Stampede? How about a Stomp? To give me some area damage for Act 2. We don't yet have a way to deal with, like, Decimillipede or something. And it is high time I upgrade the Sword Boomerang. Won't it be harder to pick good block cards? I mean, yeah, do you see any block cards here? We don't need block cards. We're just going to hit stuff. Blocking is for cowards. Skip the bash here. Yeah, it's a pretty good block pot, given that I drew, yeah, nothing. Okay, we go Inflame, Stampede, Peck, and then Mangle gets auto-played, so we only take 7 here. Almost stunned. Could have stunned it by accident there. That would have been spooky. Now I can't choose to not stun it, which kind of sucks. But I can choose to hit it twice with Sword Boomerang, then stomp on it, then auto-mangle once again. Sounds good to me. Huge damage. Bonk. Yeah, why block if enemy dead? Didn't even need to use the block pot, but I wasn't sure how much damage we were going to take there, so I figured better safe than sorry. Wow, we have 2 eggs and none of our rare cards are upgraded. What the heck, game? That said, 1-2 Punch really goes hard in a deck like this. So does Impervious, quite frankly. I think I'll be taking Impervious. Brand, not that bad either. True enough, it's a way to gain strength, right? How does 1-2 Punch interact with Glam? Not the way you want it to. I think you just get 1 additional play of 4-hit Boomerang. Yeah, it should just be 3 times. Gain energy starting on turn 3. Gain Goopy Defends, or be able to exhaust my hand. I think Goopy Defends are pretty good here. Yeah, any Goopers? That lets us lean more into the Stampede all-attack strategy and makes our defense a lot more impactful as well. I'm going to goop it up. And I would also like to goop to a merchant. How many elites can I fight? Only 2 if I go to this merchant. I go to this merchant, I can do 2, but I have to go to a second merchant. Yeah, this is fine. Is 3 defends good enough for Goopy? I think it could be. 2 is definitely too few. The new plays, thanks for 300 bits. Wait, am I blind? Oh, yeah, I can go 3 this way. Oh, I see. Yes, there is a 3 elite path. I don't like that path, though. If I mangle, I cannot defend. Yes, I'm mangling. Oh, you jerk. You freaking jerk. Good news is the set can knock him out of the air pretty easily. Usually. Ow. Jerk. Taking that back. Bludgeon can go pretty hard with our pillage, right? Or not with our pillage, rather with our stampede. Alternately, we can just take a pillage, which is a really good card draw card. Either way, taking a card heals me for 20 here, which is pretty nice. We need an Expectifight. I'll take Pillage here. Yeah, isn't that just Scrawl? Yes. That is just Scrawl. Yeah, see? It is just Scrawl. Turns out we absolutely destroy this fight. That's nice. I could instantly win with Sword Boomerang, but I do in fact want to play my Goopy Defense. Nice. That worked out. Fight me gains me strength. Vicious draws me cards. We need to fight me. Nice defend draws. Foolish. Fine. I guess we're not playing that one defend. That's okay. This does 80 damage. Amazing. Vaguely tempting Thunderclap. I might just take a shrug, or I might just skip. Skipping sounds good, actually. Yeah, I'm going to skip here. And we make it to the shop, where we can purchase Stratagem Plus. Centennial Puzzle's quite good, especially with Bloodletting. Wing Charm can make future cards enchanted with Swift 1. Wing Charm is really good. I can buy Wing Charm and Centennial Puzzle, which will give me tons of draw. That is really good. Yeah, that is really good. We're just going to take the draw relics. We draw 3 cards the first time we lose health, and every card reward has 1 enchanted card that says draw 1 the first time you see it. Which means I can probably afford to take a Clumsy and a Relic. What do you got here? Gorget. I'll take it. Also, that gave me a Book of 5 Rings credit. which is a thing. And I don't actually have to go to a second shop, I just realized, because I can take this path for 2 elites. And I get 3 rest sites, which is what I'm going to get anyway. Well, the shop isn't optional. But this way I get the fire before the elite rather than after the elite, so we can fight the elite with an upgraded card. Which does matter a little bit. I'd like to upgrade Bloodletting now that we have a lot of draw. Alright, nerds. Play the Bloodletting and then we kill it. Sounds good to me. Play both defends. And make sure those get played. Even if there's consequences. Do we want to bludgeon with draw 1? Somehow I feel like that doesn't help. Might take a Burning Pact here. It draws 1 on Stampede. Yeah, I think that gets discarded then immediately, right? I'm pretty sure the timing of that is such that the card you draw is discarded instantly. So it's genuinely awful. Give me a Burning Pact. Oh, Ornamental Fan. Okay, 2 block relics in a row we like a lot. Guess I'm going to Impervious Stampede. Sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, because if Pommel Strike draws, yeah. You will discard the card immediately. So I just lost my Bloodletting there. That was kind of bad. That was not good, that's for sure. Alright, Stampede, what do you got? 1 random strike. Good work. Alright, Stomp has to put in work here. Thankfully, we can go Inflame, then Sword Boomerang, then Stomp. Stomp gets discarded. Then Strike, then Stomp, rather. That'll be 13 to all. Guess we're going to Fire Potion the middle one. Good damage stop here. Still another one will fight me. Okay, now we just want to play any defends we draw and then win. 2 unplayed defends. I'm okay with that. Get a Giga Potion. Excellent. And a Bronze Scales. Draw 1 Whirlwind is also stupid, but not as stupid. Do I need a Whirlwind, is my question. Feels like I don't. I just beat Decimillipede, right? Like, so, yeah. It's fine. Beck. Yeah, Whirlwind would have been okay here, actually. But does it even matter, really? So now I want to block twice. Just once, actually. Need to make sure I can kill this thing. Let me just go... I want to play the defense. Let's go Sword Boomerang. Yeah. Get him. Get him. Okay, Sword Boomerang, withdraw 1. Yes. Then I have 2 enchanted Sword Boomerangs, if we find Mystic Lighter eventually, maybe. One can always dream. And I do think I want 2 Resites and 1 Elite rather than 1 Elite. Actually, wait, do I? Hold on. Maybe I want to fight 2 Elites instead here, because we're about to heal 20 from the Book of 5 Rings again. So I have lots of health for this path. Yeah, let's fight 2 Elites. Especially knowing one of them is this doofus. Freaking Dorito. Freaking Dorito. Fight me, Dorito Man. Too bad we get a boot thingy. Molten Fist withdraw 1 seems bad. I have to take a card here. And I like the current potions just fine. Okay, skip these. Fight me. Start of your turn, lose 1 health, gain 10 block. Yeah. Sounds good. Didn't really block this turn, that's alright. Playing Stampede against this guy is a nebulous choice, but here we are. He's just dead. Mangle would have full blocked too. Feel no pain plus. Or anger withdrawal 1. We talked about anger withdrawal 1. Anger withdrawal 1 is really good. And Baishtar with 40 months. I'm going to take the Swift Anger. Feel no pain plus is very good though. And I definitely don't need to rest here. So let's upgrade our Bash, actually, genuinely. We don't have any other Vuln yet, so I think the Bash upgrade actually helps quite a lot. There's our Stampede. Yeah, I'm just going to draw more stuff now. Worth it. My mantle. I afford to draw less cards. I don't think so. Oh. Impervious would be good here. Replay Sword Boomerang is good here. Time to get him. We can get him. I have several defense I haven't played yet. Hold on. Just gonna die though, right? Not quite. There we go. We got them all. GG. Cruelty with draw 1 on it. And a free upgrade is pretty badass. Hellraiser is here. We got a couple pummel strikes, so it's not bad. I wouldn't call it good, though. I think I would much prefer Cruelty with a draw 1 here. Is it ever good to take the Bird Egg? It's hard to want to take the Bird Egg on high Ascension. I think it can be good. The 0 cost 14 damage attack is pretty strong. But yeah, it's a little hard to want. Okay, there is a 2-shop route for the money. Apotheosis, not that good in our double egg deck, right? Like, we don't have that many unupgraded cards. So I don't think it's Apotheosis here. 2 shops is 2 chances to get the Mystic Lighter. That's true. Not the biggest for a code enjoyer, especially not on Ascension 10. I think if you're playing below Ascension 10 and you don't have to fight 2 bosses, this gets a lot better for just getting through Act 3. But I'll take the money here. Yeah, fur coat can definitely kind of fumble and just give you not much of anything. And that would be sad. Paka with the 22 months. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. Bring it to 18 with 4 strength. We do 6 3 times. Yeah, so that kills cleanly here. Bite me. Scroll of biting. No, not bite me. I said fight me. No. Baidu is 16. Okay, we're good. Scroll of fighting. Alright, I guess no goopy defense for me. That's fine. We don't need none of these. Could maybe take a second pillage, but I really feel like I would need another bloodletting to want to do that. Create a custom card. We can make a power or a skill. The skills are decent, but the power will be automatically innate. So we can either make our powers cheaper, which is great, or we can get 2 strength, 2 dex, which is also great. Or we can get upgrade a random card at end of combat. But I'll take 2 strength, 2 dex on turn 1. That sounds great. I guess I'm just going to play these. Whatever. Can't play Cruelty. I got to play Fight Me here. This guy gets really big really fast. Oh, he's dead. Dead. No. Lose the buffer pot, I guess. We're going to keep the Giga Potions until our bosses. It's a really good way to kill a boss. We have 1,332 gold. We get some pretty sweet stuff here. Calamity is a power that sure is strong. Ghost Seed is interesting with Goopy Defends, actually. Might not want the Ghost Seed. We will take Pentagraph. We will take Calamity. We will take Expectifite. We'll take Pummel Strike Plus. We'll take Smooth Stone. I will remove Clumsy. Should probably buy Colossus because it's really good. I don't think I want the Ghost Seed. Could take Stone Armor with Gorge It. That's not terrible either. I would take it if I had free powers from the Mad Science. I think I'm going to not bother, though. I feel about Purity. You see people remove a strike instead of Clumsy? Yeah, because the Clumsy is ethereal, and you could let it exhaust. There are reasons to do that. With Expectifite in the deck, though, I'd prefer having a strike. Bird. I should have played Calamity first. Goopy Defends, counter everything. Did I play all 4 defends? I did, okay. Convenient. Okay, our first elite fight is the 3 seashells. Fight me, Magi Knight. Burning Pact the Calamity here. Get him. Nice. We're not auto-playing our stuff, huh? We don't have Stampede? We don't have Stampede. So I think Defend, just pack. How do I determine who to kill first? I usually go for Magi Knight first, because losing your upgrades is horrible, generally. And then Flail Knight second. You can sometimes go Flail Knight first if you've got lots of damage output. Almost always I go Spectral Knight last. Because the ethereal cards really are not actually a problem. Deliberately prolonging the fight here to get one more Goopy Defend played. Is there another one? No, we got them all. Okay, great. Yeah, in addition to losing the upgrades, if you ignore Magi Knight until turn like 5 or something, he'll do a massive attack on you. Which is very scary. Now I have a helmet. And I'm not taking these crappy cards. We can probably upgrade here. We have Pentagraph? Yeah, we can upgrade here. I'm going to upgrade Expectifites. Yeah, only really go for the Ghost Knight first if you have Pyramid. I want to buy 3 max health. I don't think I do. I think I want any of your crappy relics, sir. How much damage am I willing to take to play all the Goopy Defends each fight? Only like a couple, like 2 or 3. Not a ton. Crash, huh? Get him. Do I take another fight me? Not against these enemies, I don't think. Well, actually, no, they both have their uses, don't they? They're expensive. The Rupture works with Crimson Mantle, I guess. Actually, sure. I'll take a Rupture. Can I beat the 300 health dummy? Probably not. Probably not, but maybe. Any deck can do it. It might be this one. Let's go for it. Not this one. Fight me, battle friend. This is potentially a chance to trade our potion for a relic here, right? No, we don't have enough damage. I wouldn't have killed the 150 health one either. That's not Mystic Lighter. Pretty good, though. So is Second Expect to Fight. So is Offering. Heals me up to full, by the way. Float class can block. Red Skull can give strength. Kafuda can kind of block. Clasp with Calamity. True. Let's go Clasp and Red Skull. Let's take them both. And then I could swap a potion, but my current potions are better than these potions, so I feel good. Could have had 2 Stone Armor plus. That's true, actually. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Okay, I'll just start with a bunch of strength here. That's true, the Kafuda would have been lots of block. 6 block. Pretty good turn. Now we're gaining 2 strength a turn. We're gonna pillage. Solid. Rampage is not Stampede, even though they look the same. Yeah, this turn's a little spooky because the minion does a lot of damage here. Only taking a very small amount, though, so I think it's fine. Actually, no. Cloak Clasp. Even smaller. Can Stampede play a bound card? I don't think so. No, I don't believe so. Ring does how much? This much. Before or after? Nice. Kapow! Alright, we slaughter the queen and her minion. So we heal back up to full for the test subject, and I still have 2 potions, which feels pretty good. It's mangling time. Or I can just double sword boomerang, impervious. I can't stomp. Just mangle him. But then next turn, mangle him. So anyway, I started mangling. Not enough damage to kill. YOLO. Fight me! Perfect. Nice double expect to fight draw, idiot. Guess I can burning pack one of them. Running more cards, I guess? I guess. Okay, replay sword boomerang just takes it out entirely. Yeah. Angle, very convenient. Rip, draw sword boomerang, that's fine. Guess I want to impervious and defend. We'll just let our autoplay play something here. I could Giga Potion this for about 100 damage. Might as well, I guess. Fight me! Now it's all over. Back time. GG. The Spire is slain with 27 strength at the end. Pretty decisive spanking for the Spire. GG. GG. Death by Peck. Flaming Hito with the 18 months of support. I think Sword Boomerang is better in Spire 2. A little bit, pretty much entirely because enchantments exist. And this is a card that gets better with damage boosting enchantments. Although we had an enchantment that wasn't a damage boosting one on this run. That is usually what you want on it, something like Sharpness. Do I think this deck would kill the Architect? I think it would struggle. Might have a good shot, though. Let's go in Modern Warzone. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Anger is also better because of enchantments. I feel like I don't need a break yet. Let's dive right on into Silent here. That was a less than an hour run. So let's just play another run here. With the green Assassin Lady, Huntress. She's very sharp. Glam is here again. What about Fishing Rod? What about Fishing Rod? Is Fishing Rod good here? We're in Underdogs. Take a look at some of the paths that we could take. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7, 8. That's pretty good. Stay the Spire. Thanks for 6 months of support. Heard somebody say that the first 3 fights are always easy and the rest are hard. Yes, so they actually come from different encounter pools. First 3 combats are smaller, simpler fights designed to be beaten easily with your starting deck. Once you get to the 4th and subsequent combat, you're going to need more output. You're going to want cards that can hit multiple targets. You're going to want block cards that block for more than defends block for. You're going to want damage cards that hit for more than strike hits for. And having a potion in your back pocket isn't a bad idea ever, either. It's the first 3 combats in Act 1, but then in Act 2 and Act 3, you only get 2 easy fights. So in Act 2 and Act 3, it's only 2 easy pool fights, and then everything else is from the hard pool. And this applies regardless of whether you get a combat in a regular enemy room or in an unknown question mark room. Let's go Fishing Rod here. And yeah, elites are not part of that. So you can fight an elite, but then still be in the quote-unquote easy pool fights. Take 1 here. And that's also true for Spire 1 in the same way. The first 2 combats are... the first 3 combats in Act 1 are easy pool. And then the first 2 in Act 2 and Act 3. Ouch. Wow, 1 damage shy of killing there. Tough draw. Bummer. Alright, we're fighting Lagavulin, and the lesson we learned last time is that you just have to take the Poison Stab. So I'll just take the Poison Stab. It's not a very exciting attack, but it does get the job done. Could have had Glam Blur, true. That's alright, maybe we'll get lucky and the next potion we get will be a Glambler's Brew. Ooh, well-laid plans are here, or second Poison Stab. I'll take a well-laid plans. It is good. Glambler sounds like the Hamburger's girlfriend. The Hamburglar's girlfriend. Yes, of course. That well-known lady. Okay, definitely Poison Stab this one. I think we got to push damage with Strike as well. The Glam Blurgler. We keep neutralize? That sounds helpful. Just in case we can't kill it here. But 3 attacks would kill it. We do. Okay. Very nice. We get an upgraded neutralize, our first upgraded card from Fishing Rod. Do I take an outbreak? That's a little premature. That does not help me in the next fight. Next fight's scary. Maybe Dagger Throw? I guess just take a Dagger Throw. But yeah, this is our first hard pool combat. Thankfully, this guy's not too bad. He's still pretty bad. Enough to the point where I'm thinking about using our fish oil here. Yeah, I think I'm going to need some help here. Let's use it now. Then I can full block this first turn while playing Poison Stab. That's rather important to me. To avoid giving him strength. Because then he gets strength anyway. What a jerk. Okay, yeah, the bonus strength from the potion helped me here. It's a good potion. Money, money, loot with a raid of 19. Welcome, welcome, everybody. We get more completely underwhelming cards. This is getting spooky. Do I have to take Slice? Oh, no. I guess we can take a Prepared. Doesn't actually help me, though. Oh, gosh. Please don't be hard. Not happy. Yeah, combats are very hard for this deck at this point. We haven't gotten any good cards, in short. We have well-laid plans, but that on its own doesn't do anything. It only lets you retain the other cards, and the other cards are not good. So we have no good cards. Stay poisoned. I'll take one more here. Still on this turn. Can you strike you? Keep the defense. Try to kill Fat Gremlin. He's got 80 gold, so it's very important we get our money back here. 2 more damage. Okay, not a great fight, but not that bad either. I will take a Bubble Bubble. If the enemy is already poisoned, give them a ton more poison. And then we're going to get to the shop, limping our way there. Where I cannot buy a membership card. I could buy Panache, but this deck cannot use Panache. It can use Untouchable, though. That's a card we can actually make good use of. With Prepared and Dagger Throw and well-laid plans, so that's nice. I might also buy a Backstab out of sheer desperation. But maybe I just buy a Skill Potion instead. What about Desperation Dagger Spray? Ooh. True, I guess. But also no thank you. Never remove card angle here? I don't think so. Remove card is kind of a long-term play. But right now we need short-term output. And the card remove doesn't do as much as adding immediately useful things will. So I'm not super into remove here. I'm going to go Skill Pot Untouchable. And we're probably going to rest at this next rest site. So here's our next fight. Instantly happy with Untouchable here. I'm gonna kill this one first, I think. You're attacking next turn, so weaken you. Discard the bubble, and I can play Strike. Decent enough turn 1. We kill the left one. This one loses Weaken. So the next turn it's going to attack for 14, and I can only block 9. It's not very good. I think I go defend, well-aid plans, then next turn, kill them with the front one. If you ain't first, thanks for the Prime sub and 21 months of support. Reasonable to use a potion here. Wait a turn, though. Defend. Okay, skill pot time. Damn it. They're all useless. Trash. Mini Murph, thanks for the Prime sub in 15 months, and Robert P. Dot with the Prime sub in 12 months of support. Let's hit this one now. Let's triple defend. Boo! Okay, let me just kill. But health got pretty low here. Get an upgraded defend from the fishing rod. We get another potion at least. And more useless junk. Where are the real cards? Come on. Guess I'll take one more prepared. We're gonna upgrade first. Upgrade Bubble first. I know that's a weird pick. It's our most impactful upgrade. Hopper helps. And then we're gonna rest. Ooh, nice popper. Okay, sweet. Get in there, dagger spray. We're gonna neutralize front guy, poison stab the back guy. Keep one strike, I guess. Take 7 here. It's not too bad. Energy potion doesn't really help me at this point, so we'll wait a turn. Okay, nice draw on Bubble. Just kill this. Do want to keep pushing damage. I can keep Survivor. Okay, actually, pretty good fight. Didn't end up using either potion. Feels kind of weird. Which is fine, because we get a potion belt and another potion. So now I have 3 potions. Hey, that seems pretty good. Do I have a particular kill order on the gardeners? Yeah, usually the order they buff. So it's 1, then... no, 4, then 1, then 3, then 2, I think, is the buff order. I don't remember. Expose. Doesn't do a lot, but it does something. I'll take Expose. 4, 1, 3, 2. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. Okay, that's slightly better. Still feels very bad to draw all your blocks turn 1 of this fight. We are very unhappy. Dashing with 3 months of support. Now I probably have to use the skill potion, depending on what our draw looks like here. Okay, not horrible. At least we get the bubble down, so we win really fast. Taking 6. I will take 6 here. Looking like one of those Spire 1 runs that dies to the second combat in Act 2. Yeah. Can definitely get behind that analysis. Corrosive Wave is a strong card, but only if you have card draw. We have some. I guess I'll take it, because we're going to want the other stuff that goes with it. I'm not actually sure about that being any good. What is good is the Popper. Good job, Popper. Yeah, Popper popping off, as it were. Okay, Reflex, or another Untouchable. Reflex is better because of Corrosive Wave. Let's do it. And with 4 potions, I'm going to fight this elite. The Terror Eel. Let's give this... Oh, no, that's not the... Yeah, never mind. Okay. Skill Potion could be a bit more useful next turn. So it's fine. Yes, we'll Skill Potion now. Blade of Ink. Sure. Ouch. Damn it. Alright, fine. Stupid draw order. Okay, we win. We can rest into Lagavulin. I don't think we can beat Lega with 12 health. Even with Bag of Prep and a Radiant Tincture. And a Snake Bite. I might actually want Backflip over Snake Bite. Because of the whole Corrosive Wave. I think I do want Backflip over Snake Bite. Would have been nice to upgrade Will Aid plans going into this fight. Ooh, we get Poison Stab, Bubble, turn 1, huh? I don't love that. Oh well. Wakey wakey. Let's see why we had to rest. Nice corrosive wave, though. Oh, really nice corrosive wave. Hell yeah. Next turn is very scary. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Damn. Can I do enough damage? Looks like yes, right? Let's see. We have 12 plus 3 in hand, so 15 in hand. 25 plus 40. Yeah, we have a kill with the explosive ampule. That's not too bad. Okay. Lots of energy in our potion slots here. The freaking hunt is here. We can take an echoing slash or a corrosive wave. This does not feel like the kind of deck that wants the hunt. So it's either corrosive wave or echoing slash. I'm inclined to go echoing slash here. Help us with decimillipede. Yeah, I'm going to take this echoing slash here, but you could easily skip that. You get offered 1 draw per turn, sacrifice card rewards to Pale, or transmit energy from turn to turn. These are all kind of good, actually. I like Pale's Tears a lot. With all these freaking energy potions, especially. So close to Hunt Wing. Yeah, it wouldn't have worked, though. Don't worry about it. If you take Pale's Wing and try to land the hunt, you're just going to die in like 3 fights from this position. We definitely want more energy, pretty badly. Although draws are good, too. Pale's Tears. Okay, and let's just keep taking combats. We do get more upgrades from more combats. Yeah, and acrobatics would go a long way here. Really, really would. Slash is 20. Would not kill. Siege with 29 months. We're only taking 2, right? I don't think... I'm gonna potion here. Maybe a potions. Okay, we upgrade Prepared with the power of the Fishing Rod. We get offered a Tactician Plus to go with my Prepared Plus. I will take that. Now we really want acrobatics. I'll go ahead and use my Radiant Tincture in this fight. Okay, this will be the turn we use the tears. Nice. My reflex back, sure. Hit the shop. Clamp! Oh, Clamp is really good. 10 block persists from turn to turn. Clamp is one of the better relics. Lantern could help kickstart the Pale's Tears, which is quite nice, too. Yeah, Lantern helps a lot with the Pale's Tears. By Lantern and a Potion. Or Lantern and a Strike Remove, both of which are pretty good. Actually, Lantern Strike Remove does sound very nice. Yes, I'll do that. As much as I like Clamp, it does only do stuff if you're blocking extra, which we're not actually necessarily able to do here. Nice. Kill this one. Okay. End with extra energy, because I definitely want energy next turn to play your stupid status cards. You jerk. You jerk. I'm just going to go defend, defend, toxic. Skip the well-laid plans to keep the tears going. Okay, pretty well handled fight. Haze, another sly card. I also like Piercing Wail to shut down multi-attacking enemies. Going this way. Take a Piercing Wail. Fighting Insatiable, huh? Nice. Hopper really helps in this fight. For sure. Okay, we upgrade the other Prepared with a Fishing Rod. So Fishing Rod is now upgraded to Prepareds, which is pretty sweet. Dodge roll with a plus on it can help with the blocking game. It'd be better if I had Dex, but I'll take it. Just one, by the way. Oh, yeah. That's right. I mentally thought it was 0 because of the Lagavulin fight we just had. Where I thought I died. Marcolino with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Is the rod new? Yes. The rod says every 3 normal fights, upgrade a random card. Hmm. 19, that won't be enough, so I gotta kill. Okay. Killing is fine here. Good flex potion. It's a pretty good flex potion. Although I want to fight an elite next. We shouldn't try to preserve our resource too hard here. Guess I keep defend plus. I'm gonna tincture so I can play the reflex. Cool. Okay, cool. Keep corrosive wave, I assume? No, keep defend plus. Need to poison the Obscura here. You're gonna be kidding me. Knave Greed with a raid of all 469 friends. Nice. Welcome, welcome, folks. You're joining us for a Fishing Rod Silent Run, which has been kind of cool thus far. I'll keep Untouchable. We are in big trouble here. Taking 10. I can't keep both Tactician and Corrosive Wave. How unfortunate. We'll just keep Corrosive Wave. This fight is such a mess sometimes. Okay, there we go. Yeah, imagine not drawing draw. Oof. Yeah, I can't do it again. Ugh. So we take by a little bit more, a little bit more. What does Cozy Sub Club mean? It means subscribers of Balalord.tv, twitch.tv/Balalord report higher life satisfaction and perhaps longer lifespans directly. Riminaduim, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. You could just say that they're better than normal people, but I won't. Then I guess I want Elite and then the option to not fight the second Elite. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, we get a boot thingy. We love boots. Boats are good. And so is drawing Piercing Whale and Well-Laid Plans. Turn 1 against Decimillipede. But keep Reflex or Tactician or something else. I think I keep Reflex. We have 20 free block on turn 2. Nice. Okay, we got Corrosive Wave. And the Giga Echoing Slash. Perfect. And I think this might be my Flex Potion turn. This does 10, this will do 11. Okay. Nice. And this should just wreck their faces entirely. Yeah. Good job, Echoing Slash. We get a Deflect Plus. We like that quite a bit. Yeah, I'll take Deflect Plus. Yeah, very satisfying. And then we get another upgrade, which can be our well-laid plans at long last. Have we seen an Acro at all this run? We have not, but it is an uncommon card, so it's not that likely that we would. Energy Potion is decent here. Decent here. I'll do it. I don't really want to play those strikes. I'll play this one, though. Ah. Bees. Alright, he's dead. Start the Spire. Thanks for 3 months of support. What a great fight this was. We get a Frozen Egg, upgrading any Noxious Fumes or feat work that we might find. I'll take a Noxious Fumes Plus. That sounds really helpful. Would removing well-laid plans from the Silence card pool be a positive or negative change? I think she's kind of designed around the ability to retain cards. So if you removed it, I think you'd want to add other ways to retain stuff, which might cause the same problem you're trying to solve anyway. So I don't know. Play Fumes on this turn. You have to die. Lose all your block. Oh, snap. Echoing Slash is here. Hold on. Badass. Alright, it wakes up with less than half health. Seems easy. Beadster or Prepared. I think we take another Prepared. Seems good. And then this next fight will give us another Fishing Rod upgrade here. Blocking. Kind of a weak turn there. That's alright. All I gotta do is block more. When in doubt, simply block. Okay, we upgrade a Crappy Strike and find a Tracking Plus, although probably Outbreak Plus is better. Now that we have Fumes. Yeah, I'll take an Outbreak. $55 health going into the boss. Sounds like enough, so we can get another upgrade here. I would love to upgrade Corrosive Wave for more poison. Yeah, Outbreak with Corrosive Wave is especially strong, right? Crazy strong. So what is that Fishing Rod doing? It gives us a random upgrade every 3 normal combats. So we've gotten Strike, Defend, Neutralize, Prepared. So it's at 5 upgrades now, I believe. Which is pretty good. Okay, we like 24 poison on turn 1. Outbreak, Poison Stab, Neutralize, Frantic Escape. There's plans, defend, Frantic Escape. Could use Heart of Iron here. It's a little tempting. It's not attacking next turn, though. I'm not going to bother. It's a pretty sad turn. Memorized all the attack patterns yet? Not on everything, but on a lot of things, yeah. I do know a lot of them at this point. Okay, just gotta hold on for just this turn, really, and then it's dead to poison. Seems like a pretty straightforward fight. GG. Yeah, not bad at all. We got him. And Accelerant is here for massive poison damage, or Tools of the Trade for more draw discard consistency. Seems like we probably want Accelerant, although I do like Tools a lot. Actually, I might like Tools more. I'm going to take Tools. Because I want these Sly cards to be a lot more reliable. We're offered the Diadem. When you play 2 or fewer cards in your turn, take half damage from enemies. That's kind of mediocre. Signet Ring for 999 gold is pretty good, as we can go to 2 shops very early in the act. Or the Fron to fill all our potion slots every fight, which is quite good. That said, is it as good as just having a lot of money? I'm not sure that it is. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I'm going to take the ring. We go 1, 2, 3 fights. Presumably going this way. Get our last upgrade here. +1. You've been sugar mommied by Nonu twice today. That's right. Hardcast Tactician. Get him, he's saying caw. How do you pronounce Nonu? I don't think you do. It doesn't seem to be a name that's based on any, like, mythology or anything. That would have an established pronunciation. Paw Company. Oh, that is so much damage, though, buddy. Why do you damage so hard? Alright, we'll use the Heart of Iron now. Do 17 damage? Concerning. You're kidding me. Fine. Acrobatics. Holy. We did it. We found the acrobatics. I'm just going to look to mitigate damage here on turn 1. Outbreak, Corrosive Wave, Acrobatics for massive damage. Oh. Don't take the upgraded Infinite Blades. Thank you. Don't really want unupgraded Snakebite either. Waffle can heal us to full. We like that. Second copy of Outbreak is interesting. Tingsha is excellent, doing damage for each discarded card. Swift Potion seems pretty good. Strike Remove seems pretty good. Do I buy the second Outbreak? I think I do. Then we have enough damage for the end game, so now we can just focus on defense for the most part. Duplicate your deck. I don't think I want to do that. Actually, it's pretty safe. Actually, the more I think about it, the more it's kind of good. Yeah, we have lots of discarded. Second Tools of the Trade is really nice. Do it. With a swift kick, you shatter the giant mirror. Okay, now the fishing rod's kind of weird. But we will take one more fight, because I kind of have to. Are you attacking me on turn 1, you jerk? That's too many prepareds. Oh, they take, like, no damage. You have to die, Zapbot. Break is finally here. Yeah, fair enough. I shouldn't have done that. Now we just instantly win, though. Check this out. Play Outbreak. Play Corrosive Wave. I play Prepared. Boom. The damage. Why didn't I play the second Fumes on the first turn? Because I wanted to get the Pale's Tears going. You have to end your turn with unspent energy. Alright, what did I just upgrade? Poison Stab, sure. So that's our 6th and final upgrade from the thingy. Let's upgrade card draw, I guess. Grade 1 Acro. Was it the copy or the original? It was the copy. Mini cannons here. So that Poison Stab now does more damage. Cute. Good job, Poison Stab. Neko Skull. When you apply more poison. That's a big old yes. How do we feel about Kunai? Am I actually playing 3 attacks very often? Not really. Plus, I'd rather stock up on good potions. Finesse is good. And I can buy Scroll. I'll buy Scroll. And then we're going to go this way. Feeling pretty capable for the endgame here. Alright, we get an excellent turn 1 that is Well-Laid Plans, Noxious Fumes, Outbreak. Sick. Just discard some stuff. I almost want to play second Outbreak. We can wait, though. Hold on to Piercing Wail and Outbreak. Okay, Echoing Slash hits them all twice, at least. Okay, that seems fine. Bubble you. Defend Untouchable, take 1. It's fine. Don't want a Speedster, but I do want a Leg Sweep, which can apply Weaken, which we don't have good access to at the moment. This guy looks a little tough. Soul Nexus. No poison. Next turn's gonna suck. Sure does. I think 15 is within acceptable parameters, though. Keep my potions for now. This turn I have to use my Fortifier. It sucks. Perfect. There's Corrosive Wave. Now we just destroy it. 60 damage. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Ooh, draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat. Guess what? I'm overdrawing. So, yes. Make me big. And let's fight a weak dummy to get a potion, because I am missing a potion. Huge! Look how big I am now. And before I can't actually kill this version of the dummy. It looks like I might not be able to. Oh. Lethal Humiliation. That we're good. Thanks for the potion. It's just more bigness. Thanks for huge. Alright, we have 102 hit points on our silent deck. Seems pretty good. I've drawn many prepared in the opening hand. We can dig through our cards a bit. Whatever. Our damage is all going to be on both of them anyway, so it barely matters here. Fumes, bubble, bubble, dodge a roll. This turn looks bad. Fish oil now. Guess I'm taking damage then. If I play Scroll... Actually, the double wave is not actually going to give me more procs, right? I don't care. But yeah, I'll go Corrosive Wave Scroll here. Holy damage. Got him. Okay, we win the fight. Winning the fight is good here. Gatix with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Freaking Club. Boom. Okay, great turn one. Maybe just take 22 damage. Be okay with it. I'm being licked. Why are you licking me so much? To wait on that reflex, actually, because I want a Corrosive Wave first. Did. Now I gotta restart the Pale's Tears as well. That's fine, though. We can do that. Use Piercing Wail. Actually, not even that easy. Yeah, let's take some damage. Corrosive Wave and Backflip. And then Corrosive Wave plus any decent amount of draw equals you're freaking dead. We're at full 60 damage per 3 poison applications. Which, as you can see, is instant death for our foe. Good work to me. There's 6 strikes in my draw pile. That's scary. It's really scary. Why is there so many strikes in the draw pile? There's still 6 strikes in the draw pile. It's even scarier now. Help. Send help. I guess scroll now to draw through these stupid strikes. I can dodge a roll one time. Sweet. Well, deflect, deflect. Echoing slash. Actually, no. Just 3. Hit raw 7. Good, we found the strikes. We sure did. First wave, you're late. Pretty good turn, though. Alright, but now you are properly dead. Hard cast reflex, go! Fire! GG! We have done it with the power of quadruple outbreak. Boosting our poison. GG! The big lady wins the Spire. That's a cool run. GG! G freaking G. Big. Yeah, good comeback from Act 1. It was definitely a tough Act 1. I feel like mostly because the card rewards were very underwhelming. Ultimately, the fishing rod was pretty good. We got 6 total upgrades, and because we doubled our deck, we doubled 5 of those, so we had 11 upgraded cards courtesy of fishing rod at the end here out of 70. I would say that helped a fair bit. I can see why you might prefer more front-loaded benefits from the fishing rod, so that your opening combats can go better, but I don't think it's a bad starting bonus by any stretch. Yeah, upgrading the 2 prepared really helped. All in all, a pretty good run. Next up, chat, we are going to go again. It'll be Regent up next. Potentially our 10th Regent win in a row. Before that happens, I am taking a break here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water, so I'll be back in a few minutes for some more stuff. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. It is time to embark as the king of space on Ascension 10 here. Why can't I win, he says, ignoring the fact that he just won 9 games in a row. Is it another fishing rod start? Or maybe it's precarious shears for Regent. We're in Underdogs, which is definitely scary for Regent. Tough-looking act layout. No, you don't have to play only one character to get a single character win streak. A single character streak is just how many runs in a row you've won with that character, regardless of anything else you played in between. So if you're rotating, then you can also build single character win streaks at the same time. Lagavulin at the end is kind of spooky too. I guess I'm going to try fishing. Yeah, unless it's remove 2 strikes, which it might be. I think I'm going fishing here. Start here. I probably want to go to the shop, and then the rest site. Let's see, are we going to get at least 6 regular combats in Act 1 if I do this? Yes. Okay. Let's do it. You remove strike defend. I don't think it would be. I think we take 3 here. 1 defend, 2 strikes. Luckily, this is 17. But then I take a bunch of damage if I bottom deck Falling Star. I guess it's only 2 damage. So I'm going to go for it. Yeah, perfect. We get to go defend, Falling Star, strike, venerate. How much damage we take depends on the defend draws here. No damage. You love to see it. Okay, perfect fight. Floor 1 Astral Pulse is kind of a must-take for the damage to all enemies. It's enough upfront damage to let you kind of smash your way through some of the easier combats. Also really good into Garden Eels if we run into them. Gather Light's not a bad card either, but I'd rather take the Astral Pulse first for that big damage. I'm going to skip it this time, though. I want to be able to play Falling Star, potentially, the next time we see it. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. What are my options here? Don't tell me neither of these kills. We could do 26 with Astral Pulse Strike. That does not kill. Or if I go Falling Star Strike, we do 18 plus 8. It's 26. Wait, no. That's not how math works. 22 with Astral Pulse Falling Star. Or Astral Pulse... No. I'm still bad at math. Is it the same either way? Am I blind? 14 plus 8 is... No. 14 plus 12 is 26. There we go. That's why that's so hard. Or 18 plus 8 is also 26. Yeah, it's 26 either way. Math is hard, is what I learned today. So we take 6 or what? I think we take 6. Seems fine. Collision Course is more early output that we like. Radiate is kind of cool, but it doesn't really do very much early game. So yes, give me a Collision Course. And do I actually want to go to that shop? Let's go with yes. Oh, I can give retained cards. Interesting. Maybe I don't want to go to that shop. I really like retain on Falling Star. We could maybe put it on Venerate or maybe just Astral Pulse. Yeah, I think Falling Star, Astral Pulse. Got this event on Particle Wall. Yeah, Particle Wall with retain is ridiculous. Okay, and let's just take some more fights. That's not enough damage, huh? Sad. It's a sad opening draw. Bug Gaming, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We do 8 plus 16 is 24. Sad. And Quaker Oats with the Prime sub. Welcome as well. Okay, we get an upgraded Defend, which I do appreciate. I could take a Begone. I probably actually need Cloak of Stars. So we're in Underdogs. These draws, man. Alright, what do you got? Venerate, Pulse, Defend, Defend. Feels correct. If I fail to kill it next turn, though, we could have a problem. We don't have a problem. I need Star Gen badly enough that Solar Strike is looking pretty good here. Yeah. And I will be taking another fight. And hopefully getting a potion. I see. Kind of worked out, actually. Now we can go Venerate plus Solar Strike. Astral Pulse, Strike you, Collision Course you. Not bad. We get a Strength Potion and an Orbit, one of my favorite cards. I wouldn't necessarily call it that good here now, but I am going to take it. Welcome, my child. And then I don't think I fight this elite. I think I go this way. And it would behoove me to upgrade a block card, like Cloak of Stars. Ooh. Okay, heal 10 makes us feel a lot better here. And so does another heal 7. Cool. Excellent. Not an excellent turn 1. That's okay. I'm going to skip the orbit here. Just go defend, defend, strike the back one. Take 5. That's all right. Where is my Astral Pulse, though? I do have to play Venerate, so we have to take 10 here. You died a collision course anyway. Chip that guy. Gonna block 8, which we do easily. Falling Star with Retain is good here. Excellent. Okay, we can do Solar Strike and a Cloak of Stars to block here. Good. Kill this one, weaken this one, block. Good fight. Okay, Gather Light is here. That'll help into the Coral Elite if we run into that one. Helps with the Star Gen in general as well. I like that quite a bit. I think I'm going to upgrade that as well. Get us more block. Block upgrades feel pretty good in Overgrowth. Let's do it. Yeah, exactly. This fight's not that bad with what we have now. I hope so. I think for once it's worth playing the orbit here. Choosing to retain Falling Star for this turn. I think that's a good idea. Ouch. Okay, good. We have to kill it next turn. So let's use Falling Star now. Cap the damage here. And Astral Pulse kills. Not too bad. We get a Planisphere rewarding us for going to event rooms. That's kind of bad with the Rod. And we're offered Charge or Spectrum Shift. Both are quite good. Both are quite good. I like Spectrum Shift against Lagavulin specifically. So I'm going to grab an early Spectrum Shift here. And then sneak Orbit into play in this fight. We do get a random upgrade after this fight. Sneak Spectrum Shift down. That sounds fun. Cute. Okay, we upgrade a strike. Nothing exciting, but that's fine. And one more combat before Lagavulin. I'm not going to take any of these basic cards. I don't want them. Give me Spectrum Shift. Oh, we get a Fasten. Very nice. A whole 2 damage. Okay, we're taking 2 here. I guess that's okay. I guess it's okay. Can't kill it, right? No. Don't like Monarch's Gaze very much. Very expensive card that doesn't do a whole lot unless you have very specific multi-hit attacks. Stardust and Crescent Spear are fine. Not amazing, but fine. I'm really hopeful that I can do Lagavulin with an upgrade here. We have some good potions and some really good powers for this fight, so I don't think I'm going to rest until Lega. That might be a bold choice, though. Because I'd want to upgrade Orbit. Actually, no, I'm just going to rest for safety. I don't feel like I need to greed upgrades here. Although if I knew I was going to Spectrum Shift on turn 1, I might have chosen differently. Bruh. Ooh, Salvo is nice to retain our extra blocks here. Let's go Gather Light, Defend, Salvo. Might as well keep Omni Slice just in case I get Vuln. Okay, we definitely could have gotten the upgrade. That's alright. Not really worth complaining about. Eternal Armor, huh? Also, we're not done with the fight, mind you. And if I play Beatdown, I play those two attacks specifically. That's kind of good. GG. Okay, pretty clean fight overall. We are offered a Dying Star, which is a good card for Act 2. I don't really like the other options. Give me a Dying Star. And let's swap our Potion of Binding for a Power Potion. Darv is here. What brings the likes of you up here, he says, offering me Pandora's Box, Astrolabe, and Calling Bell. Wow. That's kind of cool, though. I particularly like the Astrolabe. We already have 2 upgraded starting cards. We'll lose those upgrades if I transform all of my starting cards. And I'm getting random upgrades added to the deck via the Fishing Rod, so I really like upgrading some cards to limit the remaining targets. So I think I'm going to transform 3 strikes with Astrolabe, overtaking the Pandoras. I don't think I want the Culling Bell. Transforms don't carry over the upgrade. That's correct. Oh, Particle Wall, Royal Gamble, and Seeking Edge. I don't really want the Seeking Edge, but the other 2 are excellent, especially together. And I believe I just want to start with a bunch of fights. Seeking Edge okay against Decimillipede? That's true. He stole my particle wall. Jerk. Don't play that. Solar Strike, you would have been so good here. Heck. Nice. Going to run away. Or is he? Go Collision Course. I think I go Falling Star, and then Beatdown will play all 3 of the attacks in the discard pile. Collision Course, Solar Strike, Falling Star again. And then we can just strike him. And then kill with Blade next turn. Seems good. What happens if you transform Debris? Transforming a status will give you another status. So that can actually turn out kind of bad. We've had first Spectrum Shift, yes. What about second Spectrum Shift? I'm in. If you transform Sovereign Blade, you get another colorless card. Ouch. Can I ever block 16? I sure can. I really need one of my star-generating cards to be upgraded quite badly. Let Dying Star go here. We can block next turn, but this thing's going to be annoying now. Trouble here. I need a little bit more stars. Main takeaway. Just a bit. Yeah, just one more star, and then I could play the Royal Gamble, and then I can do anything from there. One more star. Ooh. Stab him. Okay, we upgrade one Spectrum Shift. That helps a lot. Here's Hidden Cache for stars. Okay, that's going to help a lot, too. This turn one is awful. I'm scared now. Three more, so I can Particle Wall one more time. Okay, not bad, actually. Annoying. A little bit here. Finally, we can play the Royal Gamble for the first time. Don't Spectrum Shift. Feels kind of bad. Okay, that wasn't too bad, actually. Yeah, that could have been worse, for sure. No star cards in the draw pile, so let's play Spectrum Shift here. Yeah, Hidden Cache really, really helping. Reflect. We take Reflect. Okay, take another fight. Want a Spectrum Shift, we want a Cloak of Stars, we want to defend, and then I can only play one of these. It's going to be Hidden Cache. Oof. It's a tough draw. I can play the Dying Star, but it doesn't block anything. So we're taking a full 18 here. Power Potion into Monarch's Gaze. It's like my only out. Feels like a waste of a Power Potion. I guess you could also get Child of the Stars. Or Parry. Actually, there's quite a few hits. Or Pillar of Creation. Yeah, there's Parry. Alright, we'll take Parry. It's only 10 block, even though it hits them both. That's alright. Okay, Power Pot save 10. That's not bad. Of course, then my next turn is not good either. The Gambit. Okay, not bad. There's a real pillar of creation. When you create a card, gain block. I am definitely doing that enough to want that card. And I think I want... No, I need to keep taking fights. I need a random upgrade and a chance at a potion here. So I'm going to go for another combat. This guy's not too bad. Especially not with Orbit turn 1. Although it's tempting to Spectrum Shift instead. Put the Orbit down. There is a little bit too much setup in this deck. I have faith at the moment. That's creating a card, so I get block. Yeah, Regent has a lot of setup in general, I think. This is also creating cards. Jackpot! Holy, make it so. Explode thyself. The upgrade reflects. That's good. And then I'm going to rest. No potion, though. Okay, this fight could be scary. Not bad. So I'll just play Reflect here. We actually get more block if I Cloak a Star's Particle Wall, but I do value doing 20 damage to the enemy. Orbit is extra good in this fight because of the bonus energy that we get. We are going to take some damage, though. Feels like I have to play Hidden Cache. So that I have stars on this turn. I guess we defend Pillar of Creation here. Seems fine. Yeah, Dying Star would have been good there. Unfortunately, it ended up on the bottom. As did the second Spectrum Shift. Which is a little bit annoying. I can play the Eternal Armor. I guess I will. I'm just gonna cook next turn. I might be dead next turn. It's not good. It's very much not good. Yeah, I drew all the good blocks on this turn, and I have nothing for next turn. Although I do have card creation. Very slight amount. Okay, now we're not dead. Okay. There was, in fact, no need to panic. Okay, we live. Get a Lantern, a Manifest Authority, which I will take, creating a colorless card immediately. I'm also going to beeline to the next rest site and then to the shop. That sounds fine. We are slowly acquiring stuff. Oh! Holy. Well, it happened. We can get retaining innate particle wall, which is busted good. Yeah, particle wall with innate retain is insane. Because then we always have the ability to turn stars into block. That makes second hidden cache really good too. The Royal Wall. Yeah, we're super going to do that. And then I think I just buy another hidden cache. And the Pillar of Creation and the attack potion. And then we go here. Holy. Yeah, we're just godly now. This guy can't hurt me at all. So because it retains and returns to our hand, it can never leave our hand. We always have Particle Wall available. Always. Pretty good. Yeah, it even works on Doormaker, or did when he was still with us. When he was amongst the living. Rip door guy. Guess I'd rather reflect, right? A shame that doesn't count as creating a card. Bonk. Orbits on the bottom. Whatever, see if I carry. Sure, he might be doing huge damage, but that just means he takes more damage. Easy game. We get a lizard tail, saving us if we would die. I don't think I need Refined Blade. It's actually not bad with Seeking Edge, though. I don't think I need it. And we're going to go this way. You heard me. Fool, you can't hurt me. Powers. Do some damage. Yeah, we're just kind of clicking random stuff at this point. I'm always safe as long as I've got Particle Wall in my hand. And guess what? I always have Particle Wall in my hand. It's pretty good. Alright, I came prepared for these nerds. Well, did I, though? Did I, though? 7 stars. Wait. Radiate is, with Flexpot, is 12 by 3 to all of them. Knockout Blow. I can use one to... Yeah, I can kill one with Knockout Blow, right? Yeah, Knockout Blow is better. That's better. Yeah, because it'll do 45, so we can kill this one. Prevent myself from getting weakened here. Then I can play Royal Gamble. Currently taking 1. Let's not take 1. Dear Diary. Today, Knockout Blow was a good card. 25. Taking 2. I do need stars, though. Do that one more time. Nice. We're already full blocking. I can play Solar Strike. We have 25 to all, so I don't have to attack the middle one. What if I just reflect on them? Sounds kind of badass. Bottom decked both Spectrum Shifts somehow. Kind of impressed, actually. Alright, time to wreck phase. Got him. I will take another Royal Gamble Plus. That card is very good with a Retain Particle Wall. That's just a very good card. Danny Shooter with the Prime sub in 15 months of support. Okay, now we can upgrade Orbit, I assume, to make that easier to play. Okay, Knowledge Demon will be a bit of a slow fight. Am I going to take Drawdown here? I think I am going to take Drawdown, because the Spectrum Shifts will make up for the draw. So I'm going to take Drawdown. Nice. And play Prep Time. Okay, here we go. Punch him. Now we have loads of stars, so it's very hard to take damage from here. Unfortunately, we bottom decked 2 of our very important cards, but we should still be okay. One hopes. Definitely not going to take Sloth, so we'll now take 7 damage per turn. The bomb. 36 plus 7. Perfect. Get bonked. Do I want to play Mayhem when the Gambit is here? I don't care about the Gambit, right? I have tons of freaking stars, so I'll never take damage. Smile. That would never happen. Just go Panic Button Prolong. I think that works the way I want it to, but I won't. Can I gain less energy per turn? I don't think so. My energy is too valuable. Hatchet is vaguely useful. Sure, whatever. We take 15 more, so I'm gonna block 60 here. 60 is a big number. Oh yeah, I can also just turn my stars into damage now that we have Panache. GG. He goes down. We're Operative Void form, which can allow us to do lots of silly stuff. Or I can just not. Not is also fine. What are the debuff options if you drag the fight out forever? You actually saw all the debuffs. There are no debuffs past what you saw. Random BS. Go. Ooh, start of combat, put a power in your hand, make it free to play. That definitely helps with getting set up here. Here. Don't understand your question, Simply Lovely. Let's start a free power. And how do we want to proceed here? We do want some regular combats, maybe not too many. The random upgrades from the fishing rod aren't as impactful, although they still are useful. I want to get to this rest site and decide where I'm going from there. We take 5 combats this act, we'll get 2 upgrades. We should do that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4... Probably 5? Get several more if I go this way. Maybe that means I take an event. Or even the early shop. Yeah, we can take another event and go this way. Or I could try to shoot for more combats. But no, let's try to get 5 regular combats this act. Seems very doable. Sneak Calamity into play here. That's kind of tempting, because Calamity's kind of good. But I'd also prefer to Reflect. It doesn't save me stars, though, right? Let's try that. Oh, yeah, because Calamity's going to create cards like crazy, so that's super good. Punch. Okay, not too many cards I need now. Might still be worth taking cards like Hidden Cache. I think we'd rather just upgrade what we have. What's up, Ranwid? Give my duplication potion to get a relic. Give my bag of marbles to get 2 relics, or give 100 gold. Dupe Pot's pretty good, though. I'd rather not give that up. I actually don't hate giving up bag of marbles. We're not really utilizing a turn 1 Vul most of the time. Most of the time. Give me 2 relics. Stone Cracker. Upgrade 2 cards in the draw pile. And Fencing Manual. Start with Forge 10. That's pretty good, considering we have Seeking Blade. Seeking Edge, rather. That's 32 to all, which is pretty significant. Can you dupe pot Void Form? I believe that you can. Yeah, I believe it works. I'm immune to bullets. You fool. You absolute buffoon. Yeah, we upgrade Dying Star. That's kind of cool. Quasar. Let's us choose from upgraded colorless cards. I'm going to take a Quasar. Or immediate card gen. Who brings a minigun to a Spire fight? Give me another power. We like powers. Powers cost less. How many powers do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, and I make colorless powers all the time. Hell yeah, give me Curious. Curious is awesome. The power. Get reflected, idiot. Choose which slime you want to add to your hands. It's played 7 stars the old-fashioned way. Yeah, we've officially reached Silly Town, it looks like. We can upgrade our Star Gen, which is huge. Or I can make this innate, which is also kind of a big deal. Let's do that. How many elites would I like to fight? Looks like we can do at least one. Let's go this way. Actually, I wanted to go to the shop, didn't I? Probably I did. We do have a lot of money. Get a Gorget for some more block. Not that I really need more block, but here we are. Cards are free. Nothing you can do to me that I would be afraid of. $25 stars. Seems good. Better make it 30. Ridiculous. Guess I don't need another hidden cache. Skip these. And yeah, we should go to that shop. We'll get an upgrade from this fight. Upgrades are nice. Take one here. Powers. Okay, we get an upgraded Pillar of Creation. Not bad. I'm going to skip all of these cards. We're going to hit the shop with $262. Or we can buy bread, but probably more likely we buy Regalite, which says whenever you create a card, gain 2 block. That seems really disgustingly good with this deck. And then I cannot take Stardust or Convergence after that, but I don't care because that relic is so strong. Now, might be our Swift Potion here. Can't play that more than once. This is not an unnecessary amount of damage. Actually, we'll hold on here. Yeah, it's only 6. I was probably going to rest anyway. Okay, but now we're actually in trouble. So now I am going to use it. Swift Pot, that is. Decent. Better than decent. Generate into Royal Gamble. Holy. Wait, with Nostalgia, if I Particle Wall first... Okay, no. I was wondering if it would go to the top of the draw pile. Kind of funny if it did. GG. We get a Buffer Potion and a Gremlin Horn, which won't do much, but I get another Manifest Authority with an upgrade on it. That'll take for the final fights here. Oh no, it's Counter the Powers guy. Uh-oh. Help? Help? My deck is entirely Powers. I regret to inform you all. I'm just going to play it. So we get to Royal Gamble, Royal Gamble. Now I have 18 stars. I think we're fine. Just a guess. I think we are fine. Seems like my opinion on Regent card creation is drastically improved. Yeah, I really underestimated Spectrum Shift at first. It ended up being much more effective than I expected. What about Bundle of Joy? I can't say I have actually tried Bundle of Joy yet. So I cannot speak to it. Holas. Orbit. Okay, rest up to full, and now we should have a very silly set of cards for the end game here. Turn 1 Void Form, huh? Why don't I just use my Buffer Potion now? How does this boss work? So the way this boss works Every time we play 4 non-status cards, we get one of these Withers, which stays in our hand and does 2 damage every turn until you pay 1 energy to get rid of them. They're not too bad. A re-rolling boulder. HP's really good too. The 840 Double Blazer, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Wonder if I should reevaluate Voltaic. I originally ranked it at 2 cost, by the way. Now that it's 3 cost, it is different. Reberry, okay. My child. The Rexor, thanks for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. Another particle wall. Three 7 stars. I'll take it. Nope, don't transform that. Transform alignment. Thanks. Wait, no, that's dumb. That card doesn't do anything. Transform it. Into Sculpting Strike. Cool. Does turn into another Necrobinder card. Berry for the win. Okay, perfect fight against Mr. Aeon Glass. With our very powerful, very silly deck. Now we have Dupe Pot to use in this fight. Which I'll probably just use on this Spectrum Shift we got turn 1. Also dupe Orbit. More cards, more better, though. How many turns this fight's gonna go on? Could be a while. Excellent. Panache is here. Already full blocking. Seems good as well. Oops. Oh yeah, 2 orbits. I see. By double nostalgia, what happens? The first 2 attacks or skills are put on top of the draw pile? That's kind of weird. Do I want that? I'm not sure. There. Don't anoint it. Okay, just block. Big reflect. Okay, just play Void Form. I don't care anymore. Big damage flechettes. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. This jackpot. I want to play jackpot. Just make you die. Dying would be good here. But I'll block instead. The bomb will get you. Do I know if replay works on Void Form? I believe it does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. Supermassive does 142 damage. GG. Banish the Queen. 2 perfect boss fights at the end here. Lizard Tail, least useful of all time. But yeah, that was kind of free once we got the Royal Stamp Particle Wall. That card is actually insane with Retain. GG. GG. Take a quick look at the run history here. So we got it here, right? Yeah, Royal Stamp was there. So in Act 2, we took 18 damage, 6 damage, 16 damage, 13 damage, 31 damage. Then we bought the Royal Stamp. I took 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage, 13 to Knowledge Demon. 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 6, 4, 0, 0. We took basically nothing as soon as we bought this. Just fell off. So we took more to Infested Prism than we did the entire rest of the run. Pretty good. It's pretty good. How's it going, Ammo the Kid? Happy to hear it. All right, chat. Quick break here. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. Then we're going to play some Necrobinder up next. Back in a bit. All right, chat, we're back. Was able to have a quick sandwich there, so thanks for waiting. 2% Chungus. Thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months, by the way. It is time for the Necrobinder. A.K.A. a freaking Lich. Freaking Lich with potions. What if I just had potions? See, we're in Underdogs, which is my preferred Act 1 for Necrobinder. Best path looks to be far left. But that's only if we can take that early elite. You know what helps with early elites? Potions. Yeah, I like this far left path a lot. This gets the most rest sites. It gets 2 elites, which is actually the max anyway. And it gets a shop after you have a bunch of money. So I do like that quite a bit. Let's take some potions. Get a Vuln Potion and a Bottled Potential. We are willing to use a potion in one of our early combats if it would save health, but realistically, Necrobinder just wins her first 3 combats without really taking much of anything in the way of damage. Usually. Just build up Asti where you can, and then unleash every time you draw it. That's kind of the 2 rules of early fights with Necro. So play Strike only if you have nothing else to play. Or if it kills. Ooh, early Putrefy I like for a source of weak and vuln. I could also get behind a Defile, but I'm going to take Putrefy. Okay, 26 health on you. It looks like we want to hit the back one then. I'm never going to be able to kill the front one next turn. Well, let's try to kill the back one. Well, for later fights, it's a lot different. Later fights is figure out how to scale is your main problem. Good luck doing that. Awkward. Pen Strike takes 3. About full blocking. 18. I would actually only take 1. One is fine. Let's take 1. Because then we kill this one. Weaken this one. Perfect. Ah, an early Bone Shards. Okay, we like that a lot. That'll give us the area damage we need for multi-enemy fights. Yeah, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Any elite knowledge tips for the last spell? Getting a mana well really early can help with allowing your heroes to spend a lot more mana per wave, and that'll let you have a lot more power. You're able to use the cool abilities more and hit multiple enemies a lot harder. Take advantage of isolation bonuses where you can. An enemy only needs to have empty spots on the 4 orthogonally adjacent spots, not the diagonals, to count as isolated. So getting enemies isolated is really not that hard. Was not really hoping to run into a shop in this event room, but here we are. We are offered lethality. I'm also just down for a strike remove. No, I think I'd rather do that at the next shop. Save up for a relic. Maybe I buy nothing here. Feels weird. Oh yeah, good tip by Inukalot. So enemies in last spell take a movement and damage penalty when they reach a wounded state. So it's often better to hit enemies one time to get them wounded, and then move on to a new target, because they'll lag behind the rest of the enemies, and you can kill them at the end, after everything that gets closer to town has been wiped out. Doing this can also make it easier to kill a whole bunch of enemies in the same spot, close to the edge of town. Enemies will drop bigger corpse piles that drop more items if you have a whole bunch of enemies that die in the same location. And it gets even bigger if they're close to town. Another pro tip, which is that defenses that deal damage to enemies, like catapults and ballista, if they kill an enemy, then you essentially lose the kill XP. When an enemy is killed, it's something like 30% of the experience is given to a bonus to whoever killed it, and then 70% is spread amongst everybody else. I might be wrong on the exact percentages. But essentially this means you lose a little bit of experience if a base defense kills an enemy. However, some heroes can get a perk tree on their perks that gives them defense, like town defense oriented perks, one of which is called defensive training, which is a really important perk. If you have defensive training, then that hero with that perk will get credit for any kills done by base defenses. So you don't lose that 30%. But the kicker is, if multiple heroes have the defensive training, then they all get bonus experiences if they kill the enemy. So Hero A will get 30% kill experience, and Hero B will get 30% kill experience, and then another 70% is spread amongst everybody. So you're essentially getting more experience per enemy that is killed by base defenses, as long as you have at least 2 heroes with defensive training. And the more heroes you have, the bigger the bonus gets. So you can have a whole strategy where you make sure that every hero has that perk, and then you get every kill with all of your like catapults and stuff, and then everybody just gets tons of levels. It's very fun. Let's see. All that to say, do I actually want anything in the shop? I feel like I don't. No, I would buy a good block card, but there are no block cards here. I could buy a dex potion for the coral thing. Dex potion's reasonable. Yeah, I'll buy a dex potion. That's the closest thing we have to a block card. Get him. Big. Okay, very clean fight. Defy is here. There's a block card. We'll take the block card. Sculpting Strike's not bad either, but we love Defy. And I think I'm going to toss this Bottled Potential. Go Attack Pot, Vuln Potion, Dex Potion. Toot. Defy versus Bodyguard. I feel like Bodyguard's probably better. Oh, I could have played both. I'm dumb. For some reason, I thought Putrefy was a 2-cost card, because it feels like a 2-cost card. But it's not a 2-cost card. Well, that's on me. Could have had a weekend for this turn, but now I don't. Okay, that mistake did cost me a little health, but I think it's fine. Invoke is a pretty useful card in general on Necrobinder, letting you set up higher energy turns. This character is very energy hungry, as she has almost no zero-cost cards in her card pool, which means you really want to generate a lot of energy if you have any hope of playing more cards. I'll take an Invoke. And we get to upgrade a card before we go into the Elite fight. I think the Bone Shards upgrade is probably our best initial upgrade. Improves the AoE damage and the block, which is quite a lot. And it's a card we're going to be relying on for these early Elite fights. Okay, instantly good to fight. Very glad I bought the Dex Potion, because it's for this fight that I meant to use it. Let's drink it right now. And are we invoking, or what? You have to consistently deal damage as well in this fight. It's not enough to just block. They did change the model on this Elite. It's got an animated sprite now. Previously, it had a flat 2D placeholder that didn't move. Might as well. And I actually only take 1 to Asti, so let's do another 9 here. To keep keep pressuring it. There we go. I was going to say, great turn to draw Defy, this would be. Sure is. We can just do Unleash, Defend, Defend. I don't want to Bone Shards, because I don't want to lose my Asti investment here. Now I'm willing to do it, though. Okay. We'll Defy, Invoke, and then we should be able to kill it next turn. Pretty smooth fight. We can't kill it, but we can just block. Good enough. Okay, pretty clean. That's one of Necrobinder's better matchups as far as elites go, so we're pretty happy about that. Hard to not want an early borrowed time. Also a good Severance Enjoyer here. It gives us some much-needed damage and works with Invoke here. I think I'll take the Severance. It also allows us to spec into Souls a bit if we find powers related to Souls. I'm going to make my first upgrade probably Bodyguard? How do I like the potion file start? I like that it lets you go for early elites very aggressively, which can really give you a head start on your run. Seems pretty good overall. Art of War. Whoa. Art of War Happy Flower Necrobinder? Wait a second. Wait a second. That's really good. I'm gonna upgrade some of our damage. Ooh, and I can get a colorless card? I would love a colorless card. Stratagem is interesting. I also really like Ultimate Defend with this deck. Stratagem Necrobinder seems kind of cool. How am I going to beat Soulfish is a good question. I don't have that long to find answers. A power is going to be better than a block card then. Countdown can help with Soulfish. I see Debilitate is here. Debilitate is very good considering that we have a Putrefy Plus. So I should buy Debilitate here. And I'll probably buy Countdown. Yeah. Could have bought Ultimate Defend again. Stratagem with Debilitate's going to be really good. Fusion with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, twice as effective means vulnerable equals 100% more damage. Weaken means 50% less damage. Okay. Let's fight the Terror Eel. Oh. Do I get to play Stratagem here? Seems like something that's rather relevant. I'm going to do it. $36 damage severance. Yes. Okay, Countdown's a bit late. It's actually going to attack me next turn, right? That's right. I can fetch a card of my choosing. So I can guaranteed keep it weak next turn with Defy, which I should probably get now then. So that means I should probably play the Countdown. We can also use the Vulnerable Potion, which I should really think about. Actually, no, that's what we're going to do. Let's Bodyguard instead then. Yeah, because I think we just crush it if I Vuln Potion. Bonk. Get a freaking Prayer Wheel. Excellent. Normal enemies drop an extra card reward and another Putrefy with my Debilitate. I'm going to be clicking on that. Nice Bone Shards draw. I'd say this is going pretty well. Snap for Retain is okay. Pull Aggro for Block is okay. A second Countdown is interesting. Cleanse I like. Removing a card from the draw pile. We can use this to get rid of the stupid Beckons, especially if we combine it with a Stratagem. So this is a really good answer to with the Soulfish. I don't think I want to take this Pull Aggro. Okay. Skip. And I should be able to upgrade here. I like the Stratagem upgrade. I like the Bodyguard upgrade. I even like the Countdown upgrade. I'm going to go with Bodyguard, I think. 2 Countdowns should mean 12 to 1 random enemy. Good question. Yeah, should. I'm not 100% on that, though. Skip this first Putrefy so we have another one later. Okay, I want more energy next turn, so I'm going to abstain from attacking here. Gonna debilitate. Then Severance. Then Unleash. Pretty good damage there. Use Cleanse to get rid of one of these beacons. Keep the Weaken going. Is it our last Vuln turn? Unfortunately, it is. Good turn for Unleash, at least. Doesn't look like I need to use a potion here. This is the attack that normally does 25. Seems pretty good. Goodbye. Foul fish. Okay, that was an extremely clean fight. We're offered Neurosurge, End of Days, and Squeeze. Those are all fun. Neurosurge is generally pretty good. End of Days is tempting, though. Especially good with Art of War, right? Let's take End of Days. And then give me Infused. Oh. Prismatic Gem. Giving us even more energy. Or the Touch of Orobos, replacing our starting relic with the Phylactery Unbound, which gives us 5 summon on turn 1 and then 2 more every turn. Oh yeah, we have Prayer Wheel with Gem? Wait, no, that's too cool. That's too cool. You're right. That's far too cool. Yeah, I got Electric Shimp with End of Days yesterday, basically solved all of Act 2. Exactly. Yeah, it just kind of dunks everything. That's pretty good. So we basically just want to take a bunch of regular combats. Does tracking stack? I believe it does. Pretty sure. October Blue with the Prime sub in 13 months. At a glance, I'm probably going this way. So we're committing to 2 elites. That's kind of scary, but is it? Is it really? I mean, ow. Maybe it is. It's an awkward draw. Really want to keep this attack pot. I don't take very much damage, though. It's fine. Yeah, we only take 2 or whatever. It's not that bad. Boom. Okay, Defy Plus is definitely getting clicked on. Null. Wait, no, Null is a better source of weaken. Although I might just click on Defy Plus anyway. Is Synthesis good? I guess I could take both, yeah. I sure could take both. Actually, I'm not sure that the Null is that good. If I can, it only evokes when I play the Null again. Seems kind of iffy. But yeah, I'll take the Defy Plus. Let's skip this. Doom. Easy. Got him. Take a lightning rod. Cosmic Indifference is kind of interesting on Necrobinder, huh? I like Cosmic Indifference here. Put a card from the discard pile on top of the draw pile. I'll take it. Necro Mastery would have been really good if I'd taken the other relic. Dang. The advanced phylactery. It's still okay, but I wouldn't call it good. Strike remove is just fine, honestly. We have no enchanted attacks for Mystic Lighter, unfortunately. Dark Shackles I can afford in addition to the remove. Let's do that. Sweet. Hello. Get rid of a strike. End of days will just kill the minions when we draw it. We'll just rely on end of days, I guess. Smile. Sure is nice having enough energy to just play this card whenever I want. Put end of days back on top. Then use Stratagem to fetch, guess it, end of days. Yoink. Doom. Phantom Blades. These feel like skips. Actually, Reap is okay. With the Debilitate Putrefy. Feel like we can do better, though. Ah, where's my Doom? Come on. Come on. Doom. Doom? Better hit one just in case. Ah, Doom. Doom. Excellent. Cold Snap. Inferno. We can use Misery to spread debuffs. Are we fighting the crab boss? We're not. Don't. Well, we have so many debuffs. This is nice to have. I'm going to take a Misery here. There's a lot of fun things we can do with that. It won't do anything in one-on-one combats, but it has enough applications that I like it here. So we'll keep it. How does it work with Dark Shackles? I'm not 100% sure. Oh, the upgrade adds damage and retain. Interesting. Don't think I'd realize that. That's a good upgrade, actually. Let's upgrade End of Days first. Great timing, Debilitate. We're excellent, excellent. Doom! Okay, Bodyguard into Unleash does 30, giving us energy back. Perfect. Not taking any damage. I guess I don't need to potion yet. Give me Debilitate back. Gotta keep that up. Cleanse that strike. Be Severance back. That would have been a good flex spot turn, actually. That's alright. I guess I'm blocking 5 now. Or maybe invoking. No, it's block 5. Although it might be better to Bone Shards. I do 24 damage. We're losing Osti effectively anyway. Do that. Yeah, perfect. Very clean fight. You get Bag of Marbles for turn 1 Vuln. Snake Bite plus. Hog. Is that actually any good? I'm not sure. It does say plus on it, though. Kind of fun. It's a very good Art of War card. I'm going to click it here. On its own, it's not that good, but if we find any more poison, it gets really good really fast. We can use it with Misery. That's right. Miniature Cannon is here. Okay, our upgraded attacks now do more damage. So that's a good reason to upgrade Misery, actually. It's plus 5 now. Or Debilitate. Let's upgrade Debilitate. And our elite fight is Decimillipede. We get Bone Shards on turn 1. That's pretty good. I think I'll attack potion as well. This is definitely what the potions are for. I can get Bone Shards back into my hand. It's kind of awesome. So we're going to go Bone Shards first. Bodyguard. That's going to do another 18 to all. Yes. Kill the one making me weak. Great Blast this guy. Get Bone Shards back. Hit them all again. Great fight. We get a Reptile Trinket. When you use a potion, gain 3 strength for 1 turn. That's kind of whatever. Anyone for super critical? Just gain a crapload of energy for no reason? That sounds pretty good. Give me that. If I choose to fight Nether Elite, we fight B-Guy. I think we should do that. He sounds pretty easy. We also get more card rewards if I take more regular combats here. Oh. dude. Snakebite. Doom. Glacier is here. Fumes is here. I will take both of those things. The shackled nerd. Your bees do nothing to me. I'm not playing Countdown, that's fine. Okay, unfortunately, he does get us a little bit here. Nothing we can't handle, though. Cosmic Indifference a card, and then draw into it. Defy is adequate here. I like the purple and green on the health bar. That's a cool combo. Turbo. Turbo looks weird when it gives the wrong energy type. This looks like the wrong card. The hell? I hadn't noticed it on Super Critical, but I super noticed it on Turbo. Guess I don't need Turbo. Skip these. We have one more fight, and then we can rest before Knowledge Demon. Alright, this fight's a bit scary, too, with the Parafrite. Thankfully, we have some answers. Snakebite. Let's just weaken you. Okay, End of Days is excellent here. Boom. I'll give you that back. Boom. Beautiful fight. We get offered some garbage and a hologram, which is decidedly not garbage. Hologram is insane here. Hologram is crazy. Yeah, give me a defect deck. Excellent. Excellent. And then I'm going to lose this explosive ampule as we go into Knowledge Demon. Knowledge Demon could be a little bit tough here. We've got to be careful. We definitely cannot afford drawdown. Yeah, we cannot afford drawdown. I love that we got Snakebite turn 1. That seems good. Let's take Disintegration here. Fumes early, excellent as well. And I'm going to Vulnerable Potion. Possibly also Colorless Potion. We'll see. Yeah, already we're taking some damage here. Turn's kind of spicy. We can just hologram Dark Shackles if we want to, though. But I think I need to hologram Snakebite. Fortunately, I don't have to play the Snakebite the same turn I hologram it. Take a little bit more damage. Would I say Prismatic Gem is on average better than Busted Crown? Ooh, good question. I think so. Think so. Might as well just play both of these. It's fine. And cleanse the Sinner's Bane. Seems good. Getting a new debuff here. We're gonna love it. Yeah, weaken is still going. I think next turn I'm probably using another potion. So let's get back Severance. And fetch Snakebite. Or Misery. Yeah, let's get Misery. We want to do damage on this turn. I think Gold Axe is better than Calamity, but Calamity is tempting. Yeah, Gold Axe is huge damage. Yeah, because I can play the Gold Axe twice here. Good. GG. Freaking Tyranny is here. Draw a card and exhaust a card every turn. Or Cruelty, which is going to make Vulnerable extremely strong. Both of those are pretty sweet. But I think I want the Tyranny more. Pretty sure I want Tyranny more. But yeah, Debilitate Cruelty looks very cool. Get the Whistle for a one-time stun. Get the Throwing Axe to double our first card. Or get the Crossbow to add random attacks every turn. That'll clog our deck, but we have Tyranny. It also makes Art of War kind of bad, right? Throwing Axe is good sometimes. I'll take Throwing Axe. Do we have anything that upgrades to an 8? I can upgrade Tyranny, right? Yeah, I can. Okay, sweet. Would like to go to this shop. Take more regular combats because they're awesome with the prayer wheel. How's it going, Lucas? With 100 bits, why did the Necrobinder get into so many fights? She loved to throw hands. Also, yes, double Snakebite. The legends are true. Let's putrefy this nerd. Yeah. Ouch. I got bulleted. Al Campbell Plus. Speedster. Innate Speedster. Interesting. Innate Speedster. With Calculated Gamble in the deck? I'm going to do that. It seems kind of cracked, right? I guess that's only 4 times 3. Not that much damage. And yet. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Small. Foolish. Very foolish. Oh, don't be like that. Heck. Even smaller. This is terrible news. We really need card draw, though. Big Bang is not the card draw I was looking for, but I will take it. Not good either. Nope. Oh no. Oh yeah, we're in big trouble now. Hologram Defy. Kind of have to play Tyranny here. Might just be dead. Count Gamble has tons of damage. I can spread the debuffs. I really got to Glacier, too. Damn it. Should have Flex Potions. GG. GG. Yeah, I cannot wrap my head around Necrobinder yet. Definitely how I'm feeling here. Do not know how to play Necrobinder. It's alright. There's always a better character like Defect. Don't think that was Necro's fault? You're right, that was my fault. What's my win rate with Necro compared to others? I don't track win rate. I have no idea. The concept seems irrelevant to me when we're still doing things like swapping bosses out. So, like, we've got a tracked win rate, but, like, most of that was Doormaker win rate. Now we have a different boss, so you're going to have a different win rate. Okay. Fun says Kaleidoscope. Brain says Lead Paperweight. I'm going to take Kaleidoscope here. I'll try more Kaleidoscope starts. Deadly Poison. Spectrum Shift? Holy. Okay. Yes. Defect with a Spectrum Shift. I'm into it. Do I take a Twin Strike? I don't think so. I think I skipped these cards. Just take my Spectrum Shift and call it a day. That sounds kind of good. Let's see how Defect Spectrum Shift feels. Feels bad. That's just Nibbit doing Nibbit things. Ow. Dang it, Nibbit. And I am definitely a fan of early gunk up on this character. I think it's just a really good floor 1 attack. Also going to dip my head in this shop. Going to buy a Glacier. And I'm going to leave. Great. Thank you for not hurting me on turn 1. Have been shrunk. Chill is also here for more frost. And I can make my Glacier into a Slither Glacier, or I can make Spectrum Shift Slither? Spectrum Shift Slither sounds fun. Then it kind of chooses whether I play it or not. That's very fun. Give me, yeah, Slither Shift. Let's do it. Dead. 3 strikes. I would like to be able to kill this thing with 3 strikes. Also, I want Chill to block for more if I draw it. Slither Shift. The power. Nice hatchet. Second gunk up. It's a little iffy, but I like the damage output. I will take it. Don't upgrade this. If I was really memeing, I'd upgrade Spectrum Shift here. I think the Zapper Glacier upgrades are pretty good, or maybe a gunk up for +3. How's it going, Cluck Matador? Welcome, welcome. More block. Blocking would be good here. Holy. Slither Shift online. Maximum power. Bolas and Hatchet. You love to see it. Sky Shadow, thanks for 17 months of support. Do I want to loop? Not really. Do I want to ball lightning? Also not really. I think I'm going to skip these cards. Yeah, the upgrade on Spectrum Shift reduces the cost, but then the Slither overrides it, so it's definitely not an upgrade we want. Upgrade Zap second, and I would like to fight some elites now. Urya! Wait. In my double gunk up build, you say? That's kind of cool, right? Because upgrading one gunk up would be +3 damage to gunk up. So if I was going to upgrade gunk up, I can just lift, which is like upgrading them both. Why is Zap upgrade good in Spire 2 when it wasn't in Spire 1? Energy relics is the short of it. There's a lot less energy in this game. Yeah, these guys are jerks, for sure. You blocks for 16. Tempting Vuln Potion. No. I think a skim. A hard call, though. And I'm going to skip the fortifier. The deck spot instead. Our first fight is Bird. Bird is scary fight. I'm going to play Spectrum Shift, I think. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Need to get the power down. Or else. Why do you do so much damage? Stupid bird. I'm scrolling for my Glacier. At least we get the zap again. Okay, Hatchet is here. Hatchet's good. We can do 18 plus 16 plus 9. That's enough. Okay, that was spooky, but we got him. We get a Pen Nib and a Null, or a third Gunk Up. I gotta rest, though. Yeah, I gotta rest. I have no potions. No, looks good. Yeah, Tent would be good here. Tent would be great here. Would love to see this become a Tent run. Not too bad. I'll take the stratagem. Sounds useful in this fight. Olas are definitely welcome. Skip the next 3 parasites. I think we just go ham on them, right? Not quite. I could maybe get him with the lightning. How do I want this to go? We... Olas you. Null for 20 here. Ultimate Strike to kill you. End turn. Nice. You get a data disk, making our orbs orbier. We like that a lot. I like another chill. I also kind of like refract, but I really like another chill here. Take another chill, especially in this upcoming fight. And transform a card or upgrade a card. I like the idea of transforming a strike into All for One. Wow. Okay, that's a card. That makes chill upgrades pretty good, but I am going to lift here, I think. Actually, that makes chill upgrade really good. No, I'm going to upgrade chill. Yeah, it seems good. Block for a lot. It's a lot of block. And then we can just all for one that chill and the zap back, which is excellent every time. Just a ton of block. We'll play 3-cost Spectrum Shift. I'll do it. Looks like it has to be Glacier Strike. That's too passive. I want to play Null here. Take some damage, but it's worth it. Get the Dark Orb down, I think. Okay, Pen-Nib is ready. Dark Orb. Perfectly blocking. We'll actually boost the all for one to get rid of one of these stinky slimes. Salvo to retain dual cast looks good. Then I can Glacier, then dual cast. Give me Null back. Same deal. Retain the Dark Orb. Or retain the dual cast for the Dark Orb, rather. In fact, I can fetch it next turn as well, right? Ah. You can just kill it. GG. Okay, pretty straightforward fight. Black Cannon is here, which is nice with 2 copies of Gunk Up. Buffer and Multicast are also here. I'm taking Flat Cannon. You can't stop me. Glam Bulk Up from the first combat. That does sound nutty. It sounds wild. Sounds ridiculous. Pale's Blood often feels to me like the best answer on Defect. Defect loves drawing more cards because of the abundance of zero-cost cards and energy-generating cards that Defect has. So I'll take that to draw more chills every turn. Sounds great to me. We have enough money to make an early shop worthwhile. Let's go ahead and go here. And that'll mean fighting this elite for sure, but we had to fight an elite no matter what, right? Yeah, that was always going to happen. So might as well. Yeah, card draw with no downside does feel pretty bonkers. Give me some holograms. Stat. You could take hotfix. I don't really want to. Not without an upgrade. You could take momentum strike to go with all for one as well. Taking 1 damage. Boo! 1 damage. My skim. I need that. At least we can knock him out of the air right away. Wait, it's only 1 hit? Oh yeah, because I didn't play the previous skunk up. No, I can't. Never mind. Turbo with a plus on it. Yep. Definitely going to take that. Now I probably want this cool-headed after all. I could make one of our gunk ups have momentum, doing more damage each time I play it. Don't know if I want to do that, though, when I could buy White Beast Statue, or I could buy Iteration. Iteration seems kind of a thing that could be good here. Also like removing a strike quite a lot. Thanks for the cards. Random 0-cost card? I mean, I've got all for one, right? What's the worst that could happen? Hell yeah. I like that one. And lose health, gain money. Sounds perfectly good to me. Does the snake effect in the snake enchantment reroll the cost twice? How would you be able to tell? Seem kind of the same. That's a good enough block. Take 4 here. Nice. Spectrum shift. Good work. Good work. Give him the gunk. Then the flak. Amazing. There is another status in the draw pile, so let's definitely play Iteration here. Nice. Okay, pretty clean fight. We're very happy about that. Fire! In fact, we gained health from that combat. We're offered another Turbo Plus, which is a cool card that you should consider, but it's not as good as Overclock Minus here. I'm going to super click on. And then we're going to go into this elite fight. Surely everything will be fine. Yeah, this turbo has the right color energy icons. How nice. 2x8, so I can just full block. Good enough. Also, this guy's going to give me statuses, which is good for me. This fool. He has no idea how bad it's about to get for him. There it is, the flat cannon. Let's freaking go. Foolish. Very foolish. Fire! Dead. Metronome. I haven't seen this thing in a while. The first time you channel 7 orbs each combat, do 30 damage to all enemies. That's massive. For Decimillipede, that's going to just destroy them with the chill. So that's awesome. It's a very good relic. Focus Strike Plus is not bad. Skip, I think, though. Yeah, it's like Shadow Box. That's right. Card draw, please. All right, here's the Decimillipede. We do, in fact, get a chill on turn 1 as well. What a Swift Potion in addition, I think. Okay, we need 2 more orbs. 28 incoming damage. We'll stop that. Yeah, Metronome's kind of a crazy relic. It is. There we go. Easy peasy. Hit him. Yeah, 30 to all. Seems a little obscene, actually. Absolutely disgusting. Bulk up is here. I don't think I want to bulk up. I don't think I want to bulk up. Nor Claw nor FTL. What I do want is another strike remove, unless there's a good relic like Rainbow Ring is pretty good. Is 7 orbs supposed to be hard? Yeah. Easy. Yeah, Rainbow Ring seems good. That'll give me strength. So now if we play attack, skill, and a power in the same turn, we gain stats. We like stats. We get to fight the Entomancer again? Excellent. Very excellent. See, I'm blocking 18. Yeah. Gonna pin him by strike either. One more orb. Bruh. No, we got him, though. GG. Same fate as the first time. Flat cannoned to death. We get the bronze scales. We get smokestack. Whenever you create a status card, deal damage to all enemies. Oh, yes. Play the flat cannon to gain 1 strength and 1 dex here. Entropy is neat. Looks like I need some block, though. Yeah, it's a huge amount of area damage, as you can see. Massive. Black cannon, fire! Fair enough. Yeah. GG. We have defeated the crab. We're offered algorithm, echo form, or second flak cannon. I am clicking on the echo form, which doubles the first card we play each freaking turn. We can also add crazy card draw to the deck or crazy money to the deck. I cannot go to 2 shops, so I think I'd take the crazy card draw. Enchant Turbo. Not Overclock. Chill. Zap. Just 3 0-cost cards. Sounds pretty good. Money for 10 to the shop? Yeah, but then if you go to the shop that's before the rest sites, then you don't get any rest sites. And if you go to the shop that's on the path with rest sites, then it's after the rest sites. So, yeah. Rip. Not happening. It's 5 times? Holy. Right, the metronome is very easy to activate. Dang. We'll take this focus potion. Seems like a good potion for the end game here. We can give it to Ranwid, or we can give him a rainbow ring. Absolutely not. Here, take $100, buddy. The Book of 5 Rings. Scammed. Scammed. Actually, that might heal me one time. We'll see. Aw. Fire! I'll take another boost away. It seems like a good card. And I guess we head towards the elites here. Echo form for us, that's fine. Fire! Duplication potion, very strong. We can get an upgraded gunk up. I have enough gunk ups, thank you. Or do I? Finally, we get a 3-cost spectrum shift. Kind of a stinky turn 1 here, actually. Oh well. Oh well. Kaboom. Get the common cards. 58 health, enough to fight the first elite here? I think it is. Yeah, we can rest with Regal Pillow afterwards. A no holograms run. Yeah, so far. I mean, I would click on one if I saw one. We just haven't seen one yet. It's not for lack of wanting a hologram. Okay, that full blocks, so I can play all for one, and I will. We should make room in hand, though. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 is good. It's a pretty big turn 1 flat cannon. Fire! Defect is the new Clad. I mean, kind of. Clad wishes he had a card that exhausted every status in his deck. That would have been sick. Think I want that go for the eyes. We're the cooler Clad, yeah. Definitely. How much do I value an upgrade at the moment? Pretty highly, actually. Some good upgrades. Null is a good upgrade for more weaken. We can upgrade our draw. Yeah, let's get some upgrades in. Also lift. It's them. But they have a special weakness called the metronome. Okay, we're going to weaken Flail Knight, because he's a huge jerk. We have to skip Echo Form, which feels kind of bad. But we just win this with metronome, so it's not that bad. Oh, and Smokestack, of course. Yeah, they're just instantly dead. So fear not. Amazing. I think I killed them all. Skip. Just kind of looked like we had Serpent Form in play. That would be... Serpent Form would have been a lot less damage per card. Let's put it that way. Serpent Form would have been comparatively terrible. Given what we did do. Is Doormaker back? No, Doormaker is dead. Aeon Glass is our new best friend. Please give me 10 status cards. Thanks. Appreciate ya. Holy. Okay. You're just freaking dead, right? Eleven times 15 is not freaking dead. Guess I can draw back into it. Late iteration there. Ouch. There we go. Fire. GG, you nerd. Okay, not too bad. Helix Drill could do some interesting things in this deck. What, with our strength? Our 1 point of strength? I don't think I care. Don't think I care. Bird. Death by smoke. We get another overclock with a plus on it. That is actually insane as we go into the end game here. We're going to rest up to full HP. And we're going to dominate the ending fights. Easy peasy like. Alright, I think I'm going to use my focus potion in this fight. Okay, and we'll just take some damage to get Echo Form in play. That's well worth it. well worth it. Turbo's the first card in the discard pile. All for One is only going to get Turbo boost away. I'm okay with that, though. Fire the flak cannon. Should have double mayhemmed there, actually. Foolish. Foolish. Nice. Okay, managed to block that. Should be in the clear now. Definitely could have played this fight better, but whatever. Fire! GG. One Monarch down, one test subject to go. Pretty promising turn one here with our Turbo. And all for one and double overclock. Yeah, that's a very promising turn one. Actually drawing too many cards. Duplicate the Echo form. Brilliant. Fire. Alright, phase one died on turn one. Seems good. Now I can double Spectrum Shift, which seems pretty cool. Give me 2 colorless cards per turn. We get statuses from getting wounded here, but that just helps me as well. Double Stratagem sounds interesting. Fire does not do enough. Don't fire. Weaken it. Now you can fire. Confetti. Fire the confetti. Think I want to salvo here? Actually, you know I do. I do. $24 times 13. Fire! GG. Blah. G freaking G. Alright, Defect absolutely stomps on the Spire. Beep boop. Set that streak back to 1. GG. That was a fun one. And a fast one, too. I actually managed to get around, well, play with every character and lose with Necrobinder in a record amount of time here. So I'd say I've got time for one more. Which means it's back to Clad. Which I am down for. I do need a quick break before that, though. Twitch chat, going to refill the leg, stretch the water, and then we're going to do one more. Be right back. All right, chat, we're back, and it's time for another Clad run here on Ascension 10. I think Clad with colorless cards is pretty cool. I was just thinking before, while I was on break, that I really wanted to play a Thrumming Hatchet Ironclad run. So I'm going to use my manifestation powers to summon Thrumming Hatchet. No, we get an Omni Slice. I'll take Omni Slice. It's like an AoE slice. Cool thing about Omni Slice on Clad specifically is that we get to use Vulnerable on one enemy to do bonus damage to every enemy. Which is quite nice, especially going into the multi-enemy boss fight, the Kin. So we're pretty happy about that overall. How strong do I feel? We are going to have better opening combats because of that. It'd be cool if I could do 3 elites. I feel pretty well equipped to do multiple elites. I want to do 3 elites. I'm just going to fight 5 combats in a row, see what happens. I think we want to play defend here. Fuzzy Worm Crawler is very much a damage race. Nice. Good work, Omni Slice. Bloodletting is here, which is pretty good. Armaments is actually kind of interesting, too. What do I think of cards that have bonuses lasting only 1 turn? There's lots of them that are plenty good. Cards that do stuff are good. Like Piercing Whale is a good example of a 1-turn effect that's very strong. Give me the Bloodletting. Card is a little too good. Don't have to play the Bloodletting if it doesn't help me, like that last draw there. Maybe a full +6 here? We are. Heal for 6 in that fight. Nice. Okay, this is a good start here. We're going to have lots of health as we go into the hardpool fights. Hemokinesis is pretty good damage. I'm going to take a Hemokinesis to give us enough oomph to get through these upcoming elite fights and hardpool combats. Yeah, when I say cards that do stuff, I usually mean cards that efficiently turn your energy into damage or block. That's what it means to do stuff in this context. Almost at full health. We have 2 potions. We have a freaking Fight Me. Hell yeah, Fight Me. Okay, that should give us more than enough power to absolutely smash 3 elites here. Show them Omni Slice. Show them what you can do. Might have to use a potion here, though. This is a tough turn 1. Yeah, I'm going to colorless potion. Yeah, good potion. I don't need any of these cards. Could take a bully maybe, but nah. Okay, hoping I draw Omni Slice right now. Sweet, we do. It'll do mega bonus damage, too. Gain 3 strength, so it does 11. which is going to go to 16. It'll be 16 to all of them, so we will kill the back one. We'll fight the front one. Now to 16. Blap. Nice fight. For defense, we can take a True Grit. I don't think Second Wind is doing that much at the moment. Body Slam definitely isn't doing much. Yeah, you were worried that was only going to do 5. Thankfully, it does not seem to be limited by the enemy's health. Thank goodness for that. Okay, our first elite. I think we want to upgrade Fight Me for more strength gain. Fight Me, giant statue. Pay 3 health here to get a little bit more slow stacks on it. Probably going to use the attack potion once we have Vuln down. Next turn looks good. Look at that. Hemokinesis for 31 damage. In fact, I don't even need to attack potion because strike into strike into strike into Omnislice does more than enough damage there. We perfect our first elite fight, get an Unceasing top. We can embrace the power of giant rocks. Or I can take a Howl from Beyond. Bunga Bunga. We can transform a card or upgrade a card. I like upgrading a card. This one. Is the rock thing ever good in late game? Not sure. Pain is nothing, my enemies must die. Pain is nothing, my enemies must die. Repeats Ironclad to himself. Why does he do that? That Rock Plus does 4 more damage. That's kind of whatever. I like Omnislice Plus quite a bit, or Bash Plus. I'm going to upgrade to Omnislice. We like that card for multi-enemy fights, especially this one. Holy. Holy guacamole. Rock. Yeah. You've only beat Ascension 2, Spire 1. Should you buy Spire 2? If you're craving something new and fresh, then I would say yes. At the moment, this game is still a lot less polished, a lot more unfinished than the first Spire. So it might be that you want to end up waiting until the end of early access so you get something more complete. Fight me, Wriggler. We get a freaking Demon Tongue. The first time we lose health on our turn. Refund the cost. I've yet to lose any health, by the way. We're just crushing everything at full health. Ascension 10. Doesn't feel like Ascension 10. Anger Unceasing top shenanigans? Let's go. And I'm going to leave the Fire Potion on the ground because I don't think it's good enough. That's funny. Ow. Block Potion works here. I don't have to Block Pot, though. Perfect. Rock. Bonk. Battle Trance. Got a bit weird with Unceasing top, actually. I almost don't want it. It's definitely good short term. Long term, not sure. Definitely good short term, though. I really want to be able to use the Unceasing Top on this run. I'm going to skip. I don't think that's actually wise, but I'm going to skip. Bird. Fight me, bird. Thing. Again, fight me. Yeah, fight me, and then rock time. Bonk. Actually, I wonder how much damage triple rock was without the attack bot there. I should have done math on that. Oh well. Uppercut looks pretty solid. Feel no pain, less so. Let's take an uppercut. We like weak, we like more vuln. These guys are a little bit annoying. Rock. Okay, skip this garbage. Upgrade uppercut, I imagine? Or rocks. We could upgrade rocks. With this much health, we should have no problem just kind of brute forcing our way through this combat. Rock. Fight me, minion. Rock. Rock. Rock again. Rock. The power of rocks. GG. Could take a Crimson Mantle here. Crimson Mantle is kind of free with Demon Tongue. I'll take a Crimson Mantle. Sure. Yeah, sure. You can't give me Clone. We can get Imbued, playing a skill automatically at the start of combat. I could make Automatic Rock. I think that happens before you draw your hand, so I don't think that actually works. I like the idea of imbuing Primal Force, though. Realistically, I like the Luminescence. A retaining 2-cost skill can get the Unceasing Top to go, which is actually a thing. Gives us upfront damage, which we appreciate. It's not like I really want Black Blood here. So yeah, give me Luminescence. And then what? We have loads of money, so an early shop is pretty good. Which leads us into taking 3 elites. Unfortunately, if I go to that shop, I am forced into 3 elites, which is a little scary. Except when you remember what we did to the elites last act, and then maybe I'm not so scared. We can just kill everything. It's Luminesse. You're right, Luminesse, not Luminescence. Fight me, thieving hupper. You dare take my Omni Slice? Rock. We're offered an Armaments Plus, which could upgrade our Luminess, which is kind of cool. I'm kind of into it. Evil Eye is also pretty strong, given that we have a retaining exhaust card. But I'll take Armaments here. Oh. Bit of a painful turn one. Let's go ahead and block bot here. Stun this fool. Ooh. They do 16. 16 times 3 is 48, right? Rock. Tremble gives us more vuln for a very splashable card. I think I can hold off, though. It's something better than that. Good old Rock. Nothing beats Rock. Does Ice Cream beat Rock? Ice Cream seems pretty good here. I will buy the Ice Cream. And Shockwave is also pretty obscene on Clad. Take Whirlwind to go with Ice Cream? That's a thing. Does Punch Dagger plus Anger work the right way? No, works the opposite way that you want it to. Rupture is a lot of strength, right? Shame I can't afford it. Mr. Balls. Your stupid curse makes me not able to use the Unceasing top. Give me your money. Fight me, Hunter Killer. Oh. Okay, not bad. Bonk. Okay, very clean fight. Skip all this garbage. Upgrade a card here. Which could be Shockwave, probably. 5 weak and 5 vuln to all enemies. So good. Only, and we get Shockwave, Omni Slice, turn 1 of this fight. Excellent news. And I'm going to go ahead and Snecko Oil now. Let's draw a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I think just Hemokinesis True Grit, actually. I also have Ice Cream, so it's good to have energy left over. Actually, yeah. Let's just have energy left over. Nothing wrong with that. Want them to fight me. Fight me, dissimilipede. Actually, no. Fight this rock. Nice. Gonna gorge it, and we could take Bully or maybe Drum of Battle, but I think we take nothing. We get a boat thingy. Calva Crema, thanks for the Prime sub in 27 months. Ooh, this is like the one guy I don't want to fight. Don't fight me, Entomancer. I'm scared. Of you. Yeah, you're scary. Let's hit him with big rocks. Please don't delete my Luminous. Thank you. Bonk. Not quite able to fire pot him. Ooh, there's a lot of days in the draw pile, too. No, in fact, I cannot not kill. I'm gonna have to survive this hit. Ouch. Demon Tongue is per turn. Yeah, this is per turn, which is ridiculous. Okay. Gave us a bit of a hard time, but that's all right. Pterodac, thanks for converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Given that we have Shockwave, I'm super taking Colossus, which cuts enemy damage completely in half. And I'm tempted by that, but I'm going to take this. I don't want things that stop the Unceasing Top from working. Pacadary, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thought it was per combat? Yeah, it's not. It's not per combat. It is, in fact, very much not per combat. We're going to Dex Potion in this fight. Unceasing Top, go. Nice. Fight me, prism thing. Rock. Fight me again. Nice and easy. We get the Stone Cracker to upgrade 2 cards per combat at the start of the turn. I don't think I want another Bloodletting since we're using Crimson Mantle here. Skip that. Definitely hitting up the shop with all this money. Ghost Seed. Makes Strike and Defends Ethereal. Wait a second. That's kind of good. Yeah, that's kind of good. And then I can remove Bash outright. Ooh, that's really good. Really, really, really good. Yes, now we're headed somewhere. Somewhere beautiful. Somewhere glorious. Super Fush with the 10 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Would we take a Tremble Plus? No, because I got the Shockwave Plus. So I think the answer is no. Fight me Rocket, I guess. Sure. Can turn around with Omni Slice. I don't want to do that. Turn's a little scary. Juggernaut would be good here, though. Oh, we don't get it. Colossus, rather. It's a tough draw. Ouch. So health might be low, but I think we're okay now. Oh yeah, it's happening. Turn this rock into a rock. Fight me. Boom. GG. We got him. Dark Embrace is here. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Hell yes. With Ghosty, that's ridiculous. And Tanks is here to give us triple damage. Or our first card is played an additional time. I like triple damage. Or double? Double. Double damage Anger seems especially funny. Double damage Omni Slice is very good. Double damage Uppercut is fine. Do I agree that Dark Embrace is worse in this game than in the first game? Yeah, moving back to rare definitely made it a lot worse. One of the big things that makes Dark Embrace less good is it's much less likely to get Dark Embrace plus Corruption, which was one of the big things you were often looking to assemble in the first game. So yes, I would say it is less good in this game, but it still is very good. The power. Okay. I'm gonna draw now. Fight me, Devoted Sculptor. He's fighting me. Bonk. Ashwater can do fun things too. Get Ashwater here. What's up, Ranwood? We can give it to Ranwood to get a relic. We can give up the Unceasing Top. Hell no. Hell no, Ranwood, you scumbag. Take my ash water. We get 2 upgraded defense. Would I take a juggling if offered? I guess so. I guess so. Wouldn't be very happy about it, though. Ooh. And I'm not going to this shop because I don't want to. I guess I could remove a card. We could almost actually lose Fight Me at this point. That's pretty funny. It's gonna go around. Give me a relic. A potion belt relic, sure. Hemokinesis is also a card we could lose. Yep, for sure. Watch. Okay, we're going to upgrade Dark Embrace. And I guess I'm going to fight an elite. Seems like I might as well. Is there an order I kill the totems in? I usually go for the strength stealing guy first, but it does depend a little bit on your deck. Ouch. Bonk. Take a little bit of damage here, but then we should be winning. Fuck me. Hello's upgrades our first hand. Ashen Strike scales up pretty hard. I don't think we actually need it because of the other stuff we're doing. What about Queen, though? Queen is a problem. I can't actually use the Unceasing Top on the Queen, huh? That's kind of gnarly, though. All right, let's take a random Ashen Strike. Does Colossus stack across turns? Yes. Playing multiple Colossus will make multiple turns give you stuff. I am going to touch the mirror, to shatter the mirror here and duplicate my deck. One, I get a whole bunch of money with the Lucky Fish. And yes, Bad Luck Demon Tongue is a thing. So if I draw the Bad Luck early, like, for example, on turn 1 here, which would normally be Bad Luck, that's going to be losing health on my turn, so I'm just going to heal for 13. Seems good. Behold. Heal 13. Your Honor, this man is cheating again. Your Honor, this man has no upgrades, but he does have rocks. Great, we got a Candelabra giving us 2 energy on turn 2. Excellent with Ice Cream. We make it to the shop with 656 bucks. Where I can buy a pair, I can buy a triangle. Cannot remove our stupid bad luck curse. It's unremovable, sadly. Could buy Strike Dummy. I'm definitely going to buy pair and triangle? Sure, I'll buy triangle. I'll buy an energy potion. I'll just drink the blood potion. Actually, no, I want to keep that in my belt. I can buy another Ashen Strike, which I will. I'll do that. Okay. Third elite would be what? Mechanites? I really want to fight Mechanites. Fight these guys. Oh, look, I drew bad luck on turn 1 again. Great. Well, I'm saved from the cur. I drew both the Sender's Bane, too. Nice triangle, idiot. Yeah, I just have to take the damage, unfortunately. Just end turn? I guess I should have fought Mechanite, because this is just as bad. Oh well. It's fine. That was unnecessarily painful, but here we are. We have decent health into the Queen fight. Oh yeah, Bellas is upgrading Luminous, which is cool. You weak. Transform my strikes into rocks. I think he's rolling to Dark Embrace. That's not good. Okay, there's the Dark Embrace. It's a bit late, though. We're kind of screwed now. Awful. Terrible news. Oh, that's bad luck in my hand. Oh no, I've made a mistake. Wait, never mind. We're good. I lied. Everything is in fact fine. Rock. Big rock. Guess you need to die, huh? Seems fine-ish. Why are cards ending at exhausting at end of turn? Because they're ethereal. That's why. They are ethereal. Uh-oh. Got lots of block, though. Okay. 29 health and a duplication potion into this jerk, who does attack for a lot of damage on turn 1. Thankfully, I'm not dead on turn 1. I think I dupe pot Crimson Mantle here. It seems like a really good dupe. Not bad. Now we get 20 block at the start of the turn. We take 2 damage, but then I heal 2 damage. I'm just going to end turn and exhaust all of these cards. I need to draw deeper, don't I? This is iffy. Oh yeah, I get curses for doing this. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, that is going to hit me for a full 13. Spooky. Dark Embraces on the bottom again was not what I wanted in this fight. Health getting real low here. There we go. Okay, big damage. Just gotta be careful, because if I draw into the bad luck again, I could die. There is that. Okay, there's bad luck. Uh-oh. Concerning. Fight me Aeon Glass, I guess. We have to kill it. Yeah, we got it, we got it. Ashen Strike for 165. GG. Excellent. Kill. A very cool unceasing top run. Manages to get the W despite some trouble with the bad luck there. We made it. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. GG. Never doubted for a second. That's right. All right. Speaking of lemon squeezy, it's about time I got some dinner, dear Twitch chat. Was the deck doubling really worth it? I mean, did you see how much damage Ashen Strike did? That was all because the deck was doubled. I think it was worth it. Would have worked a lot better if we drew one of the Dark Embraces earlier in either fight. Catch you later, Zavern, Maddie, Boston Samara, Oncoming Foe, Palette Knife, and everybody else. I'll catch you all on the flip side, my friends. Until then, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo and night. Night.